Hello. Good afternoon. I had to think about that. I was like, it's not technically morning. It's not technically evening. It's the afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. How are you doing today? Thank you guys for checking in. Thank you, Thief, for checking in. Thank you, Lady Knight, for checking in. I appreciate it. Hi, Sluck. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's brunch. I wish it was brunch. It's more laid back day. Only doing 8s, as in 8-hour shifts. Sorry, it took me a while. First of all, I was a little bit like sleepy. If you're part of the Discord, oh my gosh, I forgot to switch it. I need to switch the button link. If you're part of the Discord, can you stop? Gallagoo. Oh my gosh, this cat. What do you want? You got everything. You got your food. You got your snacks. What do you want? Sorry. We don't have our foods or snacks. My goodness. Did you check the snack drawer, Phantom? Maybe they're there. It's locked. I wouldn't lock the snack drawer. I wouldn't lock it. That's actually hard. I wouldn't lock it, but I would limit what was in there, if that makes sense. Like, snack drawers are like interesting because I was definitely a hungrier kid, and that's kind of where like my eating disorder started, is that I was hungry all the time, and my family would get like really snippy about how hungry I was. So then I wouldn't eat, but then I would get hungry to the point where I would overeat because I had no self-control, because when I was hungry, they wouldn't give me anything. So when they would finally give me food, I would just eat and eat and eat and eat because I was so hungry for so many hours. So I would definitely have snacks, but I think I would like limit. Like I would put, have you seen like those snack fridges where parents like put veggies in there, but you only put like, you can fill it with veggies, but you can't put more than like 2 chips in there because they will only pick the chips? I would do that. That's probably what I would do. Sorry, we got on a weird tangent. Like Zoo Pals? Zoo Pals? What are Zoo Pals? I might know what they are, but I've maybe not that way. That's a weird Cinder. Oh my god. The paper plates. Your paper plates? Zoo Pals are paper plates? Is this a your generation thing? Zoo Pals. When did they come out? 2020. Yeah, this was not. That's why I didn't know. This is much past. This is much past my childhood. This is like teenage years, so I could see why I didn't know anything about them. January of 2020. 2002. First developed in 2001. But we're not on retail shelves until 2002. So, like, the earliest I would have seen them would be 12 years old, but I would have been probably out of that phase already. So that's why I'm like, Zoo Pals? What are Zoo Pals? You're old, I'm old. I'm pretty old. I think I'm much older than most everybody in the group. I know I'm almost like 9 years older than Sherp. I'm 5 years older. Yeah, but it, like I said, it's okay. So I would have been 12. You guys still would have been technically kids when those came out. I would have been a tween when those came out. So it's like timing. Because 12 minus 5 is 8. 8 is still like kid era. 7. Yeah. But I would have been like much past that phase in my life. That's where that's where it's like it does matter to an extent. I would have been, I'm trying to think what I've been into at 12, 13. What was I into at the age of 12 and 13? I would have been into like my pop star era. Really, Cinder? Girl is driving my patience. When was and think? No. $1996. Yeah, I would have been in like my pop star era. Trying to think of what I would have done. I think I might have been playing with makeup at that time. Keyword playing. I don't think I would have been wearing makeup. I think I would have been playing with it. But actually I might have. Let me think. I also matured really early because I got my period at very young. So I did a lot of the girly stuff really early. My hormones, all of that like developed really young. So I thought I got my period at 11, but I was having a conversation with my sister and she was like, you got your period at 9. So I would have been doing all the girly teenage hormone stuff of like wanting to try makeup and doing lip gloss and learning to do my hair. And I think that might have been around the time that I got my first set of like 1-inch heels, because my mom didn't want to put me in heels, but I really wanted to wear heels because my sisters wore heels and they wore heels. So she compromised with like little tiny 1-inch heels because I would beg and beg and beg. I want you that way. Yeah. Yeah. It's weird to think about, actually, because I don't remember like a crazy amount. I definitely remember the 2000s feel like yesterday. Yeah, it's crazy. I definitely remember like wanting to do makeup. And the thing is like, I'm thinking about it, at 16, I fully knew how to do makeup. That would be my sophomore year. And 11, 12 would only be 4 years. So yeah, I'm like trying to think of like I was also into sports. 11, 12, I would have been doing not club volleyball, but community volleyball, community soccer. I played a lot of sports as a little kid. I don't know. Were your parents that way? It's interesting. I think it also depends on like where you live, because when I was in Washington, like it's very common to put your kids into like something like community run soccer teams or community run volleyball teams, you know, whatever there is available to you. But that's like, it's here, but it's not very common. Because I was talking to Wesley about it, and I was like, did you play any like community sports? And he's like, no. And like, not even as a kid. And he's like, no. And I was like, no soccer, no nothing? He's like, no. And then I was talking to my brother-in-law. He has 2 kids. He has a girl and a boy. The girl is she's getting into tween years, and the little boy is like 8. And I was like, are you gonna put them in soccer or anything like that? He looked at me like I was crazy. He's like, why would I do that? And I was like, oh. Is that not common here? Is that not a thing here? Okay. He's like, no. And I was like, okay, I guess not. I guess that was just a Washington thing. Guess that was just something we did in the Pacific Northwest. It's not completely foreign though, because there is a park, and I do see the little kids there in the morning, like doing their because you know the community soccer teams, that's like half the field. I see them there. So it definitely still exists, but it's not the same. I want to do football, but I'm too small, and parents were afraid I would get hurt easily. You could have been a quarterback. Isn't that what quarterbacks are? They're like small and nimble. Your parents ruined your chances. I'm just kidding. I mean, to be fair, football is one of those sports where they do come out of concussions a lot, right? Like concussions are pretty common in football. Let me see. How common are concussions in football? Games, tackle football yields a much higher risk than flag variant. Youth, from ages 5 to 14, you can average anywhere from 0.99 to 5 per 1,000 athletes. High school, 0.92 to 3. Huh. Maybe because like high school is like you have a little bit more whatchamacallit. It's kind of crazy looking at this. It becomes less likely in high school. It's 0.92 to 3. But 5 to 14 is 0.99 to 5. And then it goes back up in college to 0.82 to 7. That's crazy. To be honest, it probably wouldn't work out. I was a very irresponsible younger. That's valid. That's valid. I think that sports can be very good for growing children. All right, have a good time back at work. Hopefully you get home early and on time. But thanks for dropping by. I greatly appreciate it. I think putting your kids into some form of like athletics or team building is good in general. Like, that's just me though. I think that it's good. Hi Ash, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for 86 check-ins. This week is mostly early streams. They're all mostly early streams this week. I'm trying something. It's very okay. We've talked about this a little bit. I've been not min-maxing because that's not possible, but I have been studying like viewership for the games that I want to play, and my like main streaming community, which is North America, and the averages are higher in the morning than they are at night for most games. So depending on the game that I want to play, things might fluctuate. And I think it actually has something to do with also the summer. I think that people are taking advantage of their free time in the summer. Mornings are like when they get their shit done and are able to like come in and say hi, and then at night they go out, they make plans, they go drink. What's free time? Ash, you have free time? You just choose to play video games. You choose to play video games. All that time you spent on video games. That's what free time is. Unless you mean like your raid schedule, in which that's valid. Instead of playing Final Fantasy 14, you do something else. Yeah, that. That's been a big proponent as to why I am like, I don't want to raid in Final Fantasy 14. I've done so much more like spontaneous things ever since to play other games. Yeah, I mean, that's true too. You can play other games. True. You know, we were talking about this, my husband Wesley and I, we were talking about this recently, how I don't envy being single in this day and age, and like being an introvert in this day and age, because like in the past we didn't have like video games and stuff like that, so it was like really easy to like run into people and socialize. But in a world where video games or, you know, other introverted activities are more common, like it can be anything, right? It's just dependent upon the time. It could be like watching a TV show, it can be crocheting, it can be any sort of like modern isolating thing that you do at home. How hard that must make dating. Because I was like, You're lucky that you found me. Jokingly to Wesley. I was like, you're lucky that you found me because you're an introvert and you play video games, and I just happened to play the video game that you were playing. And I'm like, and that's how we met. And I'm like, but imagine if I didn't play that video game and you didn't meet me. Why are you attacking me? I'm not attacking you specifically, Ash. I'm talking about everybody that plays. Just realized I didn't have my showing off. No, but I do think about it because I think about it. I do. I think about it just like logically because we were both very lucky to run into each other. And I jokingly always go, you're lucky that you got me. But I'm very lucky that I also got an amazing partner in Wesley. So it's always jokingly. But I do look at him and I'm like, we got really lucky. I'm like, we got really lucky that like we happened to play the same game at the same time and we ended up liking each other. I'm like, because dating seems awful now. Dating seems really awful right now to like find people. Oh, and it's also because I've been watching Netflix. Do you guys have Netflix? There's this series on there called My Worst Ex. I can't remember. Let me think. Let me Google it. Netflix. Worst ex ever. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So there's this crime show called Worst Ex Ever. And a lot of it is exes, so it's like them dating. So that's why it's been on my mind. And a lot of them are like, I met him through a dating website. And we decided to get coffee and we really hit it off. And then it like continues and like it's a combination of like their exes being violent or taking advantage of them or something like that, right? And I'm like, are these people stupid? I'm like, these people are stupid, aren't they? Especially because like the girls would be like, oh, he only hit me once. And I was like, if someone hit me once, I would immediately file charges and leave them. But that's why the conversation came up recently, where I turned to Wesley and I'm like, we're lucky. I'm like, because clearly the dating apps aren't working. The psychos are all on the dating apps. The common factor here is that dating apps have, in those situations, that's Stockholm syndrome. Oh my gosh. I don't know if it's like Stockholm syndrome all the time. I think it's like some of those girls were also desperate. It's really hard to tell because we only get so long with like the story. We're getting like the base level of it. And part of me is like, oh, they were just really lonely and they really felt like this was the best they could do, huh? One of them was early 2000s though, and they were talking about how, you know, reporting domestic violence was not as well talked about in their time and age. So like, even when she tried to, like, when she considered it, it wasn't like a thought. It didn't even cross her mind. I don't think I would be like, I would say really snarky comments, but I also understood and empathized with them. So it's hard. It's hard, you know, being a viewer watching in actually. But like I said, half of those episode started with, we met on a dating app. And I turned to Wesley and I was like, we are lucky. I'm like, we found each other in a video game that we like. I'm like, but the technology now allows people to self-isolate so well. Add living in a city of any sorts that like the population is like really low. So, like running into people is even lower. I'm like, dating now seems awful. It does not seem fun in any way. That was my TED Talk. Dating seems awful in the modern age. It's really lucky. It's really just luck. And I'm like, no wonder there's epidemic loneliness right now in this common age. It's like a common thing across the entire population. Loneliness is an epidemic. Well, yeah, I can use a dating app for months and not get a single response. It's a pandemic, truly. True. It's spreading. No, dating apps suck. And they're like, it's not just the like the worst exes, right? It's also like the crazy psychos that like live a double life. There's people that have multiple. This is like the part where I guess I can't fathom it, is where I'm like, why would you use the same photos and make like multiple accounts? Just like change the name up. Like people, it's just hard. If anything, I've learned that like dating apps they have their flaws too. So like, it's not that easy. It's definitely not that easy anymore. They can be living a triple, double, quadruple, double life. You know what I mean? Like, one guy had like 3-4 girlfriends. It's like 30 to 70 of finding someone. It's true. It's true. It is. You know, I did, when I was younger, like, I did get a dating site. Like, I did sign up for a couple of them. And every single one of them just wanted to hook up. That was what, like, most of my matches were people that just wanted to hook up. And I really wasn't that type of, like, individual where I was like, yeah, I'll just hook up with somebody. For no reason other than just a hookup. I'm not that person. So like, for me, it didn't help me at all. I ended up closing them off. I like turned them off because I was like, oh, this isn't gonna work out. But I do think that the like combination of epidemic loneliness probably also causes people to make stupid mistakes. Because like I said, there was like one person, he had like 4 girlfriends at the same time. And then as his case became like higher profile, all the girls came out and then they were like, wait, he was dating you? He's been dating me since this time to this time. And then they found out about each other. And I'm like, how did you guys not know? Well, how did you guys not know? I'm so confused. I'm so confused how you guys didn't know that he was seeing like 4 of you at the same fucking time. Crazy. I just saw a TikTok too, where, because now, you know, text messages leave a trail, that people use their notes app to cheat. They use that. Documents, like a Google document, can also, that one was crazy. That one's crazy to me. Using a Google document to cheat. Using Google documents or notes app as a cheating, because I guess I do know this because Wes and I have plenty of shared notes apps, like threads where we're like places we want to go, food we want to go, grocery shopping list, all these things. So like we have a lot of shared notes so that we can remember and write things down. And but I didn't know you could password protect them, so then like you can't go peeking into them or they don't show up. Technology, man. It's incredible, but it brings so many more issues. So many more issues. It's crazy. Crazy turn of events. But yeah, that's been my brain rot for the last weekend. I had it playing while I was cooking because we went to an outdoor concert. I kind of posted about it in our Discord. It's called the Stern Grove Festival and it's free. It's completely free. You don't have to pay at all to see the act or enter, but because it's become so popular, it is a raffle. So like there's a chance that you won't get tickets. But we were able to get tickets for a group that I really like called Japanese Breakfast. And so this is the first time I've ever been. And so I was like, we will try to save money. We're going to try to save money and we're going to try to like make a full picnic. So we made spam musubi, we made kimbap, we made, I made buffalo cauliflower, and then I did some like cucumber with hummus, because at first we only had the like musubi and the kimbap, and then I was like, I'm gonna need some vegetables with all that rice that you're packing. I'm like, because the rice makes me constipated. I'm just gonna be real with you guys. I'm gonna be real. Too much rice makes me really constipated. So I was like, I'm gonna need some veggies with that. So I cooked us some like veggie meats too. Well, not meats, but like the buffalo, the dip, and I got us some like snacking like pickles and radish and stuff like that so that we could snack on them. Ended up not eating all of it, which is fine because I ate the kimbap this morning right before stream, which is nice. And we get there, we find a really good spot. We found a decent spot, which I posted in the Discord. I posted a little photo, but it is like grass and then there's like trees, and the tree part was really dusty. It was so dusty. I came home, layer of like, there was dirt. There was a patch of dirt. It was also really hot yesterday. It was 67 degrees, which I know sounds like not crazy, but in the Bay, it's actually like really fucking hot because at that temperature, it's burned through the marine layer, which usually San Francisco is cloudy. Like 80% of the time it's cloudy. So it burns through that marine layer and the clouds. So you're just getting straight sunshine. And at first our little spot was in the shade, but then it was not. We had brought sunscreen with us, so we were applying sunscreen, but with people kicking up all of that dust was like dirt. Let me just clarify, it's dirt because these are dirt roads. Was coming onto our sunscreen. And the concert starts at 2, ends at 5. They have an opening act and then the main act, but gates open at 12. So we got there at 11:30. So we were in the sun from 11 to 5. sunscreen you're supposed to apply every 2 hours. Because I turned to Wes and I'm like, A, I don't want to get skin cancer. B, I don't want to be burnt. I don't want to be burnt. I don't want to wake up tomorrow being like, oh, my skin hurts so bad because of burnt. So even though it was dusty, we were applying skin tan lotion every 2 hours. And but when we got home, because everybody was kicking up that dirt and stuff like that from the dirt trails, it was like caked on us because of the skin tan lotion and sunscreen lotion. So we were covered, and then we were so tired because it was basically we were baking. I think I got a tan. Let me look at my belly. Is my belly yeah, I got a tan, you guys. My belly my belly was covered, so it wouldn't have gotten any sun. So I put my arm next to my belly and I got a tan. It was hot. It was hot, but it was really a lot of fun. I had a really great time. But I was in the kitchen for like 5-ish hours cooking everything, because I also meal prepped my food for the week because I knew we'd be tired after tomorrow or yesterday. And so I had this on in the background, the worst ex ever, just playing, and I was like, are these girls stupid? So that was kind of like my what's it called, where like you just digest all of the content all at once. One of these stories was crazy though. I was gonna finish, but can I tell you guys one of the stories about the Netflix series? Let me see. One of them is a guy from 90 Day Fiance. That one was okay. But the first season, there was okay, let me see. So her name was Simona, and she was dating this guy named Jerry, but he was living a double life. And when she met him, he had like a badge on and a gun. And he told her family and her that he was an undercover cop, that he was a cop, but that he was an undercover cop. So they're like, oh, that's really cool. You know, he just perpetuated this lie of, I'm an undercop. He wasn't a cop himself, but he was like, what are those called? Where they're not the police force, but they're almost like a witness that is part of like a gang or something, or have connections with a gang, and like will give that information away. Do you guys know what that is? Citizen Patrol? I don't think so. They're like almost like a not a protected witness, because protected witnesses are usually put away from the public eye, but they were basically like selling the inner information of things happening around the city. So he had connections to the police, but he was not a police officer. And yes, an informant. Thank you. Yes, that's the word. He was an informant. So he had connections with the police. But one day, like, she gets a call or something from, she gets some sort of notice that his kids, like, that he has kids with another woman, right? And so she calls that number, she talks to him, and she's like, yeah, we're still married. And so the original woman, Simona, is like, I found out about your family. why are you telling me all these things? Like, you've been lying to me for all of our entire relationship. And she breaks up with him. And he gets pissed. He gets super pissed. And this man, you guys, it's crazy. It's crazy. This man decides that he's so angry with her, he's gonna frame her for a crime. So he hires a bunch of people to call the police and say, this woman gave her features, pulled me over, saying that she was a cop, and then proceeded to rob me of all of my belongings. And then he had like 3 people that he tried to do this to. The first one was like, this is what her description is. I wasn't able to catch her VIN number. And then the second one calls in and is like, yeah, same features, same description, but the last 4 of her license plate number is, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then they pull her over one day and is all like, you're under arrest. And she's like, whoa. For what? Like, what are my charges? Like, what happened? They're like, for impersonating a police officer. And she's like, no. You've got the story wrong. I haven't been impersonating a police officer, but my ex-boyfriend, Jerry, has been. Like, he tells everyone that he's a police officer and he's not. And they didn't believe her. They arrested her. But when they were talking to her in the police station, they had a whole file about him because he was an informant for them. So they knew who he was. So when she was like, you guys are lying, like, not, you guys are wrong, you guys are misinformed, it's Jerry. They said there is no Jerry. He's not related to this case. The third person that he tried to hire to lie about robbery, like the robbery thing, he said, I'm not doing that. So he sees the news come up with her thing, and he recognizes her because he met her, and he calls in and goes, I would like to make a statement, and this is why I hate people. True. I mean, that's the moral of the story is like, these crime shows just make you go, I can't trust anyone, right? So he tries to like do the right thing, and he's like, I want to, put in a story about what happened. And then they're like, you have to come down to the police station. He comes down. He's like, you guys have the wrong person. This man, Jerry, tried to bribe me to lie to get her in jail. And you guys have the wrong person. Like, he's bribing people to do this. And they go, no, you're wrong. Jerry isn't related to this. And then they put him in jail for assisting in this crime, right? My God. So you have this poor woman, Simona, who has been framed, and then this witness now put in jail, being put in jail for cooperation, for helping her with this crime, right? And then remember how I said that like he was living a double life, so he had a family, but he also like was dating people on the side. His third girlfriend at the time was listening to all of these conversations where he was hiring these people, but she got fed up with it. He like fucked with her one too many times, so she comes in finally and goes, this guy Jerry, I dated him. I was part of the conversations. I told him that I want nothing to do with it, but I saw him offer this amount of money to these people to frame Simona. And that finally, but she didn't go to the police station where Simona and the witness were at. She went to the police station of the person that was trying to defend Simona. And they finally said, okay, perfect. We're going to use this. And so they got like records, they got Snapchat, they got their text messages, all of that. And they were finally able to witness this poor woman, Simona, was in jail for, I think, nearly 2 years. She was wrongfully put in jail for 2 years. I'm trying to look it up. Oh, no. She spent 7 months in jail because her ex-boyfriend, Jerry, was conspiring to put her in jail. And I forgot that he raped her and that she was trying to put a case against him, and that's why he did all of this, was because he wanted to put her in jail so then that case would be dropped. Crazy, right? Crazy. That's the craziest story out of all of them. But I was like, this is fucking insane. And the worst part is that none of the police officers that put her in jail or anything got punished or anything, but they did give her like a couple million in you know, like, because she was suing them, so they paid her. But they ruined her life. She got fired from her job. She was opening a business, her business failed. Like, they ruined her life, all because of a psycho ex-boyfriend. It was crazy. It was a crazy story. Restitution. Yes. You guys are so good with these words. I don't remember them. But yeah, she got restitution because she tried to sue them. And I think they realized that they were in deep shit. And that's why dating apps are dangerous. Exactly. Full circle to the beginning of our conversation. Yeah. So I think the police department realized that they were fucked. So they paid her restitution and a couple millions. So she was like, it's not about the money. It's about the fact that you guys put me in jail for so fucking long and ruined my life. That poor woman. That poor woman. I feel bad for her. That one was the craziest out of all of them, in my opinion. Because nobody would listen to her. Nobody. They wouldn't listen to her. Until finally someone else had to be like, hey, he's crazy. He's locked away until like for 33 years or something like that, but he's eventually gonna come out. But yeah, crazy. That same people that make that show, the Netflix show that I'm talking about, where it's the worst ex ever, they also have a show called the worst roommate ever, or my worst roommate, and I just put that one on last night. And the first show was great. The first episode was crazy, you guys. I was like, oh my god. If you guys like crime shows, those would be the ones that you should try. Lottie is forever trapped on Netflix. It's the crime shows, actually. There's two things that I like. It's funny. I get like hyperfixations. I get a hyperfixation for like anime, and then I'll watch a bunch of anime, and then I'll get bored of it. So then I'll watch like YouTube content, let's plays and stuff like that. But then I'll get bored of that, and then I'll cycle to crime shows. Sorry, you guys, my throat's really dry. I think it's also because my sinuses are really dry from all the dirt. Have you guys ever been outside, touched grass? What do you think? You must tell me everything. What did you think of episode 1? Huh? What do you think? What do you think? Oh, it's so good. In my opinion, it's so good. Ew, touching grass. The only person allowed to say that is Ash. Because he's like deathly allergic, but everyone else. Y'all better go touch grass every now and then. There's no grass where I live, just hot sand. Oh, that's valid. Slug, one of the crime ones was like literally in Vegas. One of them. And I was sitting there and I was like, do you think Slug lives in one of these housing developments? Because they did like a, what do you call it? Where it's like a aerial view. What do you mean? I thought you said you were allergic to grass. Are you not deathly allergic, or have you been lying to me? You've been lying to me all this time? Just skin rash. Oh, I see. So you're not deathly allergic, you're just allergic. I'm understanding. Pollen hates me. Okay, that's what I was gonna say. Have you ever touched grass? Been outside?
Stars, shine for the heroes.
And it's like dusty or sandy or something, and then you go home, you take a shower, you start blowing out your nose, and it's like covered in sand, or it's like covered, like your boogers are covered in sand or dirt or whatever. Asking a lot there. Oh man, you guys, I'm getting concerned. Am I the only? Is your VTuber the one that touches sand? Oh, sorry, touches grass the most in this group? I'm concerned. You did. I thought you said you were deathly allergic, though. I'm not gonna lie. I try to touch grass like once every 2 weeks.
Time to say bye.
Try to go outside to some capacity at least once every 2 weeks.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
It's really funny. But have you guys ever been outside for an extended period of time
Bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up.
and then blow your nose out and there's like gunk in there from being outside for so long? No?
Don't blink.
I'm concerned. I go outside to work. Isn't that enough? No. You need to go outside to touch grass.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Time to say bye.
Reconnect with nature. Never. Never were outside. You were never able to go outside? I actually do wonder. Did your family, like, was outside time a thing?
Don't blink. Maybe ocean.
I do wonder sometimes because I'm like, I like to reconnect with nature and like ground myself. Is that not a thing? Is that not a common thing? Is that a weird me thing? Welcome in, Einfach Bratwurst. Welcome. Like, even when I lived in the middle of nowhere, I would be like, I'd read outside. I would like take a book outside and I'd read in the sun and suntan while reading. No?
Don't blink.
Is that not a thing? Am I crazy? Sun is bad? No, sun is good. It gives you vitamin D.
Take the answer.
Vitamin D is good for you.
Don't blink. May the ocean strum the beast. Cleanse hatred with love. Take the answer.
Kidding, you love being outside? I do too. I do love being outside. It's really funny though.
This is eternity.
I don't spend like a crazy amount outside though. When it was like 100 degrees Fahrenheit in the summer, touching grass is the last thing you want to do. Fresh air always great. That's true. That's tr I mean, unless you're going swimming at a river. No? 100-degree weather. I mean, if you're miserable in your house, wouldn't swimming be more fun?
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Swing at sea is swimming.
Didn't hurt.
You can't swim, Phantom? You should take adult swim lessons.
Bloom for tomorrow. Relax.
I'm thinking about taking adult swim lessons. Not because I don't know how to swim. Have I told chat about the way that I learned how to swim? You'll proudly drown. No. It's really not that hard. It's really not that hard. Just turn over to your back, pull your butt up, and float. Float, and you won't drown.
Stand still.
You have to engage your core muscles, but floating is fine until someone can help you. Just wiggle with your arms and legs. I'm not a fan of swimming. Really? And you swim. So that's what I was gonna say. I've thought about getting into adult swim lessons because I never learned how to properly swim. I learned how to swim because my sisters were like, you want to learn how to swim? And they tossed me in the deep end and they said, swim or you'll drown. And I learned how to swim. But I don't know proper form. So I would like to learn proper form, if that makes sense. Besides, there's no ocean. Yeah, but don't you ever want to go, like, to an island? You guys know that one of my favorite Oshis is Iron Mouse, and she lives in Puerto Rico, and recently her friend Connor went to go visit Puerto Rico and did like a live stream while visiting, and it just reminded me how much I love the islands so much. Her friend, they are friends. They're friends until it is confirmed or denied that they are more than friends. We are going to support them as friends. Got thrown in the sea at 4, and that's how I almost got fish food, but can now swim pretty good. I see this is a common thing. I don't think I was 4. I think I was like 6. So a little bit older, but I see this is a common thing that they do. Even the guide with them asked if they were married. Oh, did you watch some of it, Phantom? I know, I try not to. Listen, I think that they would be nice together, but I also try not to be super parasocial about it. If they're friends, then they're friends. And if they're hiding it, then they're hiding it for reasons. It's also because, like, content creators are in relationships together. If they break up, it's like really big. So I think that's probably why they don't want to talk about it. But yeah. But also, what if they are just friends? I don't care what they are. It's just funny how random people see the vibe. It's true. I mean, there are things that I could see where people would be like, that's more than friends. But sorry, chat, I got really quiet because my brain started working. My brain went into must use all computational power. Must use all computational power to figure this out. But yeah, when you're like a public figure and your relationship is out at all, sometimes people get weird. So noted, when Lottie goes quiet, she's thinking. Yeah. Pretty much. That's 100% true. Some people get weird about things, and it's like rather unfortunate. This is weird. This one's weird. This one's breaking my brain a little bit. Oh, I have to do the first one first. BD, hold on. BD 1C. There's no FF here. That's why I don't think it's that one. BD. F. What? I'm confused. BD. 1C is only in this one. But FF is not here. Concentrating started and absolute focus. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, I'm not big brain. FF? You want me to start with FF? And then do this one? Hey. I see. I did the wrong one. I did the wrong one. 5555 BD 1C BD FF. This one's weird. That was weird. That one was weird for me. You guys, if my model breaks, it's because Cinder. Cinder is being very needy. Ow. Okay. Thinking has happened. Baby, I love you so much, but you're driving me crazy right now. Damn it. Once. One C. No. E9. E9. Cinder, stop. 1C, FF. Damn it, I hate that you have to start all over. I can do this. I can do this, chat. I can do this. I'm smart. I'm a smart... I'm smart, independent, galley goo. Oh, is it because you can't go back? Hold on. Okay, one. Nope. Let's try. E9 or FF? This is too big brain for me. E9, E9, 1C. This is too big brain for me. Too big brain. That was hard. Oh man. Boy, we're still adjusting. Thanks for letting me know, Harye. Appreciate it. I usually do my dailies and my other games and just chatting, and then I switch over when I get to my video game. But I appreciate the reminder. I'm trying to remember what I do to spend my money in this. I think. No. What do I do to use my... Yes, it's this. I use this. I do this. Yeah, but thanks for letting me know. It's the only way I do my gacha dailies. It's the only way I do my gacha dailies while playing my gachas. But I think it's weird cutting up the VOD in like 4 different games for like 10 minutes less each section. So I just kind of do it all while I'm chatting. Because I still chit chat with chat when they want to. But I started thinking too hard about the last mini game, so I stopped chatting. What were we talking about though, chat? We were talking about swimming, right? I do love swimming. But I'm not a very strong swimmer. So I have thought about taking swim lessons as an adult so that I can become a better swimmer. But also I want to learn the other swimming techniques. You know how there's like butterfly and all of that? I would like to learn the other swim techniques that there exist out there. Because being thrown into a pool or into the ocean, you don't really learn that. You just kind of learn the basics. But I've also heard that like truly learning how to like float or tread water is like a skill. And I do try to practice like when I am swimming. Cinder, please. I love you. But it's not a skill that I've been taught really well.
Is it my turn?
I can float. I can float for hours. But I cannot tread water properly. Well,
Do as I please, don't.
I told you no, Cinder.
Forgive me. Bit by bit.
Hello, Just Stray. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? My goodness. I have something in my eyeball. It's hurting me.
Down. Surprise, surprise. Too close. Late attack. Here comes Encore. You're it.
There we go. This should be the last one. And that should be good. Good. Why can't I see your face as a short kind of thing anymore? I think I turned them off. Here we go. Okay. I turned a couple things off because people are being weird about it. But also it didn't seem accurate because it would be like very different every time. Okay. Finally time for Shaznia. Have you guys seen the info drop that happened for Genshin Impact, you guys? Oh, that reminds me. Friendos, if you have joined the Discord server, I added a bunch of categories for gacha. So I added like Grand Blue Fantasy because we have people that would like me to play it. So I decided to put a Grand Blue Fantasy. I did one for Love and Deep Space because I do talk about it a lot. Withering Waves because we have a growing Withering Waves community. And then any other game that I'm considering, I'll probably add so that people can post about current events or talk with each other about it on stream, off stream, I mean. Did you hear about the next death battle? It's gonna be the Avatar versus the Traveler from Genshin. I don't know what death battle is. I don't know what that means. But no. I don't know. I don't know what that means. So I actually have not heard about it. But yeah, if you guys want to chit chat about the Genshin or Shaznia stuff, definitely do. Just be aware that spoilers should be properly marked. And in spoiler text, if you are talking about spoilers, because we do have community members that are still playing and catching up or are new to the game. So how do I get to this thing? I think these little TVs are so cute. They like point out where the chests are. That's so nice. Thank you, little TV. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I think the hotel is down here. That's what we're looking for. No? It's upstairs. Oh, it's right here. My bad. There's like 4 men announced. One of them is very handsome looking. Definitely, I've been struggling because I kind of want to wish on characters, but I'm also like, oh, I should just wait. I should just wait. I should wait and see. I should wait and see what characters. Yeah, because my last one, it's not a guarantee. Oh, cutscene. Oh my god, Paimon passed the fuck out. This was me yesterday after being in the sun all day for our outdoor concert. Why did I wake up? Not Krai, land steeped in ancient stories. In the first place I set foot in Tvat. The Fatui, they seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants. And now they're after the frost moon scion after sacred moon morrow. Oh, I have to push button. And then there's the Damslet, Kutar, and the Moonborn. Why did she leave the Frost Moon Scions in the first place? And why did she abandon... And why did she then abandon the Fatui? Lauma mentioned family. Aether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land in Tvat? My head's spinning. I won't be able to sleep like this. I try not to dwell on it. Just need to try to get some sleep. Oh my god. Not Paimon snoring.
Just one more helping.
Both Wesley and I passed out after being in the sun all day. We were tired. We went to bed at like 10. We usually go to bed around midnight, but yesterday we were so tired from being out in the sun all day that we fell asleep at 10. And I slept most of the night, which was good. No use forcing it. Maybe I'll walk. A walk will clear my head. Oh, she wasn't able to sleep? Valid. I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. Oh, that was nice. That was nice of us to leave a note for her. Hold on, chat. I need to close my... screen for a second, and then I'm gonna open back it up. But there's a mini screen that popped up and it's just persisting and I can't see my corner. There you go. Won't let me see. Won't let me see shit. Okay. And Varka just happened to be away. Could it be somehow related to the Abyss? Come to think of it, it feels like there's something off, different about the Abyss phenomenon here. The ones that they call the Wild Hunt. Huh? Didn't realize I'd walked this far already. Time to get a new computer. No, it's a good computer. It's weird. Okay. The Elgato capture card program that they have for this particular capture card, it's the 4K program, but there's some weird latency that happens with the capture card, so I just use the source. I use the source from OBS because that's faster than the Elgato capture card program, so I'll just project. Is it upside down? No. It's not. It's a weird latency thingy. Because I used to use it. I used to use the first iteration of it, but the 4K program, they discontinued the old program that you could use for the capture card and made it so that everyone has to use the 4K one. But the 4K one is more laggy than the old one was for me, so I just take it directly from the source. But there was a mini screen. You know how on your bottom of your bar, the program bar, you can click on it to see the hidden ones? That hidden menu wouldn't go away. It wouldn't go away. And so I had to close it because it wouldn't let me pick it. Hi, welcome in, Miko. Welcome, welcome. Guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. I got like 5 minutes before my brain shuts down. No, that's valid. Thanks for dropping by and saying hi. But if you must rest, you must rest. I need to get my nasal because my throat is dry. Welcome in, VMAX. Welcome in. Thank you so much for checking in. Thank you for checking in, Fuji. Miko, thank you. I appreciate it. She's sleeping. I had to go get I had to get the my nasal because my throat was killing me. I don't know if this happens with you guys, but like, say your nose, like your, I don't know how to say, your nasal passages feel dry. It causes the rest of your throat to feel extra dry. I don't know if that happens to anybody else, but that happens to me. And then it's just painful to talk. You have a nose? Mine is stolen a long time ago. Oh my goodness. Who stole your nose? Yeah, I feel that. It's really painful to breathe too. Yeah, it gets like, and then since I'm talking with you guys, it exasperates it even more. So I had to go get like some sort of nasal to try to moisturize it because it hurt. It hurt to chit chat. Thank you for your patience. So I went and got my nasal drops. I don't know. When I was a baby, it happened. Back when you were 2 years old and at war with your father. Isn't it funny how that worked? We children have no like object permanence. So we genuinely thought our noses were gone. They're like, what? What did you do with my nose? Why would you do that to me? Oh, man. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. Just like Santa. What did Santa do to you? Like how you believed in? Wait. What did Santa do? I don't want to ruin this for you. Tell me first, and then I'll spoil it. Still holding a grudge against Dad. I remember those dreadful days. Oh, the horror. Everything felt so big when we were little. I mean, they still feel big. As an adult, I can't lie. funny. Guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. Wait, is that singing? Oh, it's that cute little Lunatar.
Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, these flowers. I remember when you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
She's so cute. Rain shutting down in 30 seconds. Oh no, oh no, oh no. It's heading towards the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. Internal audio, not voiced. External audio is. But yeah. I like it better though, because it feels like she's a person instead of like... I know that it's like we are supposed to be the person living through. Have a good night, Miko. Good night. Thanks for dropping by. Like, we are living through the traveler, but I kind of like it more. Cute little puffins. Oh, you need to think? Oh, singing. You can hear the singing? I can't hear the singing. What singing do you hear? Yeah, it feels like she's more of her own person. Is this a storyline? This is the Not Cry storyline, VMAX. So the current storyline that's happening is the beginning of the current storyline. Hi, Cubing. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? Are we crying? Not yet. No, it's my sinuses. My sinuses are on fire right now. Huh. There's nothing here. Because they were so dry. Oh. She's secretly cutting onions. Oh. Just working on speed running? Oh, what game are we speed running at the moment? Wow, this place is really pretty. Oh, that's Columbina over there. Oh my god, there's so much here. Hello, Columbina. A math game, I see. That girl. She looks just like the Fontaine, just like the France Moon Scion statue. Surely that's not.
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I followed a little thing.
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
That little guy brought me here.
Hanky. She brought you here.
What do I do now? Did I just wander into her private abode? Should I leave? But I have a question I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui referred to as the Damselette? The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Oh. Oh shit. The flowers turned red. She angry. What's going on? These flowers, did they just turn red? And that sudden sense of impending danger.
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Krai and the moons. The moons?
Why does it feel like you don't have all your memories, gal?
Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
Blue is good. Blue is calm. Red is bad. Red is angry. That feeling of danger has gone. Guess she no longer sees me as a threat. For now, at least,
What
but...
do you mean?
Isn't she going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat. Hello.
At least bring snacks. True. So she just welcomes herself in and demands answer. What kind of guest? At least bring snacks. True. Is that it? Doesn't she know how her conversation's meant to work, or does she just not care?
Could you tell me your name?
I am the Traveler. Do you know how little that narrows down? It is a very general term, isn't it?
Columbina.
Columbina. So it is her.
Kutar. The damselette. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
Oh. We're all given our names by someone else, but according to Lauma, she was born in Teyvat alone, so that must be why.
Then... Columbina.
I'd like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time I mentioned them, maybe not.
This Kuhenki, this Luanatar, did you bring her into being?
She's so
Come
cute.
here, little one.
That little guy is so cute.
The trace of a blessing, but
Let's not
Not
push
enough
that button.
light.
I know we just stopped that bomb from exploding, so let's not push that one. So maybe it's just that Lauma said, a blessing for long ago.
people always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
Wait, she's so pretty and cute though. They're both so cute. She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right
It's
moment.
about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
At least she apologized, chat. She said, I'm sorry for disturbing you. Time to head back. Oh, the Lunatar doesn't want to come with me.
Columbina, that Kuhenki. Oh, you're leaving?
She doesn't seem quite sound yet. Not willing to let it go. It seems she likes that Lunatar a lot.
Go then.
Oh, wait, so cute.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Huh? What does that mean? She's been hiding down here this whole time. Never mind. I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. The fact that, like, no, there was a thing down there. I was trying to get it. That woman needs better security. I mean, to be fair, there was a magical wall. It's just that the magical being took away the magical wall. So the Damslet has been here on the Kisi Island all along. But if it wasn't for the Lunatar, I would have never ever found the way in. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. What do the Fatui want Why do the Fatui want her back so badly? The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? Uh-oh.
Wait, is that
That's our brother!
Ether?
What? 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 Why is Aether here? What? He's alone. Could he be planning something?
Ether!
He's too cool for us now.
Ether!
Wait, where am I going? Where am I going? Was it raining like this 2 seconds ago?
Ether.
Lumine, it's you.
Not the title camera, not the Dutch. He doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did he already know I was a Not Krai?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
That you're doing evil stuff again? So Aether's looking for the Moon Marrow too. But surely he can't be working with the Fatui. So what is he after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past? How we came to Tevat? Why our spaceship crashed here? There are things I want to know too.
But even Aether doesn't know.
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait!
Wait,
Oh.
but I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Kutar. Don't go breaking anything, Aether. No, no. Stop him. Stop him. Lumine, stop him! Oh my goodness. You're useless. Surely Aether's not here too. Surely he is, gal. Every time you run into him, he's always doing bad shit.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her. Yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
I mean,
What
it's
do you
their
mean?
belongings first, Aether.
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
He's been stalking
this.
us.
But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Aether used abyssal powers, not Kuvaki, yet he's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyss power override the seal's Kuvaki? Or has Aether been telling the whole truth, and nothing but Lam was just afraid of breaking with tradition? Who should I trust?
It's such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
I mean...
Ether, you've got it all wrong. This whole time I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all.
Willful.
I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes, until the day you're ready to talk.
Lumine.
Probably shouldn't have said all of that. Must have sounded super sentimental. But the truth is, I've bottled that up for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Teyvat.
Who hurt you? Brother.
I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Lumine. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
But he's gonna take it.
A bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along. Even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
Uh-oh.
You sure?
Lumine!
Yeah.
Then let's go.
They might be mad with you. You might ruin your
Yeah.
relationship with
It's been ages
the people
since
of
we
this
went on an
place.
adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my little sis?
I don't like this, Lumine. I don't like it. If I jump off a bridge. I mean, that's an extreme case, but I also just don't like... I'm not gonna be... How high is the bridge? Not this. I am of the sentiment of like... people that have beliefs and cultures, like belief culture, all of that's dying off because people aren't respecting it anymore, and that makes me really sad. So I feel like you should be, if you're visiting or taking part in somebody's culture, then you should be respectful of that culture. And that's my concern. I do understand your sentiment, but like, impatience isn't an excuse.
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges.
That's why Dad said I'm
Deterrence
his
against intruders,
favorite.
and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
Nah, I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my little sister.
Cinder. What do you want? What do you want, Cinder? Hold on, chat. Somebody wants attention. My kitty wants attention. Miss Cinder wants attention. Have fun, Lottie. Don't play Genshin. I don't play Genshin, so I'm kind of lost. That's valid. I agree. I appreciate you dropping by and saying hi and trying to hang out. But we are pretty far into the storyline, so I could understand. Genshin's probably one of my favorite stories. So that's why I'm trying to play it, so that I can get caught up. But I hope you have a good rest of your day, VMAX, and I appreciate the good vibes. You gonna leave me alone now? Let's see if I can continue stream without her blocking my avatar on my phone. These flowers are so pretty.
Looks like this is the first trial. Lumine, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
What do I need to do?
Let's see. How about this? I'll temporarily neutralize the Kuvaki on the cliff face and move the platform into the center. Once it's in place, you'll need to utilize the repelling force of Kuvaki to reach the other side.
Okay.
Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Wow. This is the most I've heard Aether speak in a very long time. It is weird hearing them talk after like years of them being in silence. But I agree with the sentiment of them having their own voice, like, really makes them feel like they're more than just a living doll. Because at the end of the day, this isn't a free choice, like MMO. The character is limited in what they can choose. You only have one path of correct choice.
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
So it never really made sense for them to be dolls from the beginning. Because they have their own story that they're going through. Do I need help with anything? I don't. Thank you for dropping by and asking though, Nature Curie. Kirko? I do not need help. But thanks for
wide
offering.
Open space. Must be in for a fight.
Not the blobs.
Was that it? What a letdown.
Look on Aether's face. It's so unlike him. Was he scared by his experiences while we were apart? Each day a mark of his flesh until he ended up like this.
You mean?
What is it?
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on. I won't lose to you, Aether.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than
Oh,
not.
wrong button.
You sure you're all right? Seems your memory's slipping, Aether.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Oh, these things are the worst. Oh, Aether is winning. It's because I'm doing all the work first. And then he's kill shotting. He's stealing my kills. No, actually, I think it's because I don't have her abilities
Been
leveled up.
slacking off on your combat training? Or has no one been around to keep you in shape?
No, I just wanted to let you win.
Been too busy practicing your excuses instead, huh?
Wonder when the last time we bickered like this was. Miss those days, I really do. About to say, I don't think I've leveled up any of these. Oh. Never mind. They're all leveled up. Okay. Then I'm just bad. I'm just bad at playing. Did I go the wrong way? Oh. Oh, you didn't keep up? Oh, I have to do everything, huh? Lumi, you're gonna get in trouble. You're gonna get in trouble.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site, but something's missing.
It's a head inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it, but maybe it's sealed within?
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Ether?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Solve the puzzle together with Aether.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down.
I hate how buggy it is.
Nicely done. You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Lumine.
It's weird seeing them together. I can't help but feel like something wrong's gonna happen, though. It's a portal.
The door's open.
Come, we must be close. stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Continue onward.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tevat.
Maybe that's it.
Lumine, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Ether.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets.
I don't know,
This is our
Ether.
adventure.
I don't know. I just feel conflicted.
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle. Stay focused! Dodge its attacks!
Oh, he's a butterfly.
Get to heal yourself!
Ow. Why are you hitting me?
Time to ignite!
Watch out! Time for the finishing blow!
It's over.
Nicely done! Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least,
Spent more time with me, going on adventures like this?
something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on, time to claim the treasure we came for.
Grab my little treasure chest. Oh my gosh. The rough thing about playing multiple gacha games where like one game is just slightly different than the rest is that the buttons are just like one button off. And then I hit the wrong buttons and I look like a fool. Okay.
So this is the moon marrow, the treasure we've been after.
All right. Go get it for me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
Don't do it, Lumine. Huh? What's up with Aether? He's talking like a complete stranger again.
What's wrong, Lumine? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too? Just like I do?
Girl,
Rest
don't do
assured,
it.
I'll share the truth with you afterwards.
Don't
Now
do
go,
it.
Bring it to me.
He can't touch it for some reason.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Ether!
It's not actually him.
Ether!
Huh? What is this place? That presence. It's the abyss. Is that the wild hunt? Did it show up when we entered this domain? Oh, it's that guy again. I forgot his name.
Ether!
Huh?
Flynn.
What are you doing here?
You're Flynn's?
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is Aether
Are you
gone?
looking for something here?
Not sure I want to admit that I just broke into the Frostmoon Scion's secret chamber in search of their sacred relic. Taking a
And
walk.
you just happened to end up surrounded by the wild hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You're out for a walk too.
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the wild hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Aether. That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Krai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
I'm feeling snackish. I'm feeling snackish, chat. I'm gonna get something to snack on. Welcome in, Luna. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? drop it right here. Just 1 second. I'm gonna grab a snack. Okay, chat, I'm back. I had to close the door as well. I had the back window open to like allow the apartment to breathe, and no, we're not doing this. No. Cinder, stop. The apartment's getting really cold, so I wanted to close it before we continued. Go back to my accommodations. Try to re-find them. Cinder, no. Go. Off with you. Paimon? Huh. Went out to clear my head and came back with even more on my mind. What on earth is the ether playing at? What's this?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Paimon's right. I need sleep. Got another full day ahead of adventuring ahead.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks to your berry juice.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Krai at night?
More than you believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging. All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
Do you think Marco's finally back?
Our drink recommendations? A drink? Hey there. Or some information or two? Either way, I'd perhaps a room for the night.
Where's the main hall, technically? Oh, weird.
Phew, this is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This park is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, slow
See,
down.
I told you.
Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least not today.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess... what do they call her again? The moon... something... Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lem and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen. Who in Teyvat would even have the nerve? Paimon bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui.
Told you, traveler. Told you.
joint investigation. Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
You scared, Paimon. What is it?
Come on, Paimon. Next step to the Curatorium of Secrets.
Huh? Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know. Quit pulling her arm.
These chippies are so yummy, but they're also very, very sour. So yummy. I love pickle chips, but they're so pickle chips are so yummy, but they're also so
There's
sour.
someone here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
Kitty cat.
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse meow? Are we supposed to check in here?
Oh, cute.
No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it. Huh? It's heading into that room!
Why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
Oh, she can talk to kitty cats too, huh? Caught red-handed.
Something I can do for you. Traveler. Paimon. Oh, you're acquainted then? Yes, they visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together.
Oops.
Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon.
Kitty cat!
This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets. Pleasure to meet you. They are travelers who arrived in Krai just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Mama, you're not going to be happy about what just happened.
Interesting.
Actually,
Thank you, Lauma, but you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders. Oh, really? Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Krai pay scant attention to foreign affairs,
that seems to be the case everywhere.
The same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets.
Why do the other nations not care about what's going on outside their borders?
The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
Help, I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night?
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown.
Paimon.
What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
No, she's feeling guilty.
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then she dragged Paimon over here.
I
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting
Not
of
the
great
sweat
heroes.
marks.
Strong at arms and pure of heart.
I can't take this much
In
longer.
that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic.
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
I'm sorry, everyone. There's something I need to get off my chest.
So, according to her, she never came into contact with the relic. So she suspects her brother may have taken it.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry.
The Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
You're not angry with me?
Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
Which could both are very possible with Aether. My brother, can you indeed wield the power of the abyss?
Perhaps that's why then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken. And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
I'll help you.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating,
Moon is hunted?
forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your brother broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
Moon is haunted. Maybe. Okay, so like, we know that there's 3 moons. And Columbina is one of those moon deities. The other 2 are missing. One of them, the smallest one, might be that little spirit thing that's been coming to us. So I don't know. There is something weird going on for sure, though. I agree, Ash. I do agree. There's something odd happening.
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
So the Fatui followed them?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
Yeah, or somebody got it. They already have
Exactly.
it. But no, Aether couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui.
Are you wondering if your brother might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
Yes.
Which is why I asked. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic? Or
But
to
he was
put it
acting
another
weird,
way,
remember?
do you
It felt
really
like she was under a
know
spell.
your brother?
Huh? He's right. The truth is, I really don't know what Aether is trying to do
In
here.
other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time.
I kind of
Well,
like this girl,
Lama,
Nefer.
there we are.
She's really pretty.
On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
She's very sassy,
Just
too.
so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Krai. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy.
She would no longer be a
When one
neutral
of their
party.
harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
Oh. Huh. Well, at least she's
All right, I understand.
she's fair.
But I
She's
do
fair to
have
all
one
parties.
Final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
All the women in this fucking
No matter
patch have
who
been
it is,
beautiful.
I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
Uh-oh. Ooh,
What is she up to?
who could it be?
You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't
Unless
matter.
she knows.
You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else.
Ma'am, what do you see? What future did
Made
you
up your
see?
mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back.
It's her. It's her. It's her helping hand. That's really funny.
You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws.
Not right in its claws.
Loosened its grip and...
Oh, the cat's so cute.
Boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
Who is this gal? You got played. That ibis must have been sent by Lauma. Uh-oh. I see.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Not Yehoda.
Huh?
Oh no.
Me? Is something the matter?
Wait, she has little stars in her eyes. That's so
Hi
cute.
there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
I like her like little pop star look.
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death
That's a little
sentence.
animated heartbreaking.
Made
That's so
your mind
cute.
up yet, my dear?
What is up with boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Oh my gosh.
Have you made up your mind?
Uh-oh.
That's... Sure, why not?
Question.
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
They're so
What
funny.
Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
I wonder why she wanted her, though.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh,
Llama's so pretty.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details.
Llama
elsewhere.
is like
Huh?
mommy vibes.
Okay.
And the like, she's
What
very
have I got
pretty and
myself
soft. But
into?
then Nefer is like very
by the way, Yehoda, before you go,
sexy and sleek.
What is it, boss?
you're fired.
Huh?
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment.
Oh
The Curatorium
no!
will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously?
It's the bob, I think. The
Can
bob
someone
like really makes her
explain
very
what's going
cute
on
and
here?
sleek. But it's like sexy at the same time. I don't know how to explain it. She's so pretty though. Not Cry Traveler's Tales unlocked. What does that mean? I also like that she has like cat trees for her cat. All the whale money making up of it. I mean, you gotta do something. They need to be attractive one way or another. How else are people gonna spend their money? Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow? This is the Curatorium Secrets message board. If you have any feedback or suggestions regarding commission, please leave a note. Meow. I'm counting on you, Ashru. Funny. Meow, 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 meow. After Yehoda is finally brought up to speed, you all agree on a plan to infiltrate the Fatui. Oh no. She left with her soul gone.
Sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally like crushed just
Yeah,
now.
she looked really defeated.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me.
Honestly,
means
Lalma
a
deserved to be so much angrier than she was with us. And she was like, no, it's okay. Honestly surprised. It was my fault in the first place.
Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong.
Hi.
In this
Hello,
case,
Mario
let's
man.
call
Welcome
it
in. Welcome in. How are
a
you doing today?
misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the So,
oops.
In return for your sincerity, there's something.
Thank you for
I'd
the
like to
follow. I
share
greatly
with you as
appreciate it.
well.
Welcome. She's very serene, isn't she, Lalma? Very understanding. I mean, what she said makes sense, right? As far as I see, trusting your family is never wrong. In that case, let's call it a misjudgment. You should be able to trust in your family. This is obviously a very fucked up family. There's complications when it comes to Aether and freaking what's her Lumine. But she's right. She is right. You should be able to trust your family.
Oh, what is it?
Oh, forgot to put
Perhaps
auto
it is
back on.
something best said under the moon's gentle light.
How are you liking the Nod
Will
Cry
the two
arc?
of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
It was starting a little slow. That happens with every new like storyline. It starts slow. So like I was sleepy and I was like kind of not bored, because bored wasn't the correct word. But there wasn't a whole lot of guidance as to how the story was forming. But now we're starting to get into the nitty-gritty of it, it feels like. How far are you? I'm not very far. I think I'm maybe 3 hours in to patch 6.0. So we just met up with our brother for the first time in this patch. And I don't actually think that was Aether. I think that was somebody masquerading as Aether. But I could be wrong. And now Lalma and I are going to break into the Fatui research facility to try to find her missing relic. Hold on. Oh my goodness. I had to mute because I could tell that was going to be a big sneeze. I didn't want to sneeze in your guys' ears. So we're still like very fairly in, like very fairly early on is what I mean. Still have a lot to uncover. I guess our first motivation was trying to find our spaceship. But the spaceship thing, while being interesting, was not like something that was like, oh yeah, we should find the spaceship thing. Hold on, I'm gonna... Now that we have like conflict, things are disappearing, it's starting to get really interesting.
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
But so far I've been liking it, I've been enjoying it. I think the characters are really cool so far. Have been enjoyable. Where am I going? Oh, am I staying here? It's just waited time? What time did it say? 19? 19. I always have to double check because my brain. I'm hoping for a sand drone. She does seem interesting.
This ain't tasty.
It's about time.
Especially because I only know her as a villain at this point. You have 83 pools. Well, good luck. Good luck with the pool. Hope she comes home. I'm kind of sitting on my wishes because I don't know who I want. Don't know who I want yet. And they tease so many characters, and I feel like I've gotten a lot of wives recently. I haven't gotten a husband in a while. Part of me kind of wants one of the husbands that was announced during the Shesnaya stuff. Really? We can't get on top of this? Okay, we can get on top of this. I saw it. It was like a little below. It was right there. Okay. Trying to get this. Lower? Oh, okay. Lower still. Lower? Wait, there's another one? Oh, there's one right there. I'll go get that one real fast. Yeah, I want to play the game a little bit more before I roll on anybody else because right now I have like too many options, if that makes sense. What do you do? You seem like that little guy. He's got a strong little shell, huh? Oh, okay. Here's where we meet up. Hi, little guy. Oh, is this a dungeon? I need to make decisions. The one thing I will say about Not Krai is that it's very pretty. It's giving me like a cross of like Studio Ghibli, but also like Celtic / like European vibes, which is really pretty. The music is very like Celtic folklore. I've been liking it. Yeah, maybe if she didn't respond immediately, maybe we give her a minute.
For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection." From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the frost moon's emissary and the moontide maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the frost moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Wow. So very pretty. Wow.
Whoa! Your antlers are so pretty.
Yeah, she's very
They say
pretty.
it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow.
You're
As a
ready for
child,
Chesnaya?
I could barely
I'm
see
trying to
because
get
of
there.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others,
I have a
fluctuations
lot
in
of story to get
Kuvaki
through.
are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
Meaning she had to hide away some bits of herself.
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, that Lauma is the Frost Moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth. But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was
wait, so
coming
that
from.
means that that moon isn't
They
the real
couldn't sense
moon.
it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil.
The moon that they see is not true. Is Lama talking about the false sky? So the true frost moon lies beyond it.
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago.
That makes
But
sense.
there
That
was
makes
no one I
sense.
could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now.
But that
I
would
the
also
one who's
explain why
wrong?
she's weak.
Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses?
Someone
I asked
stole the
myself
moon.
such questions time and time again.
So it's kind of complicated. Cuz I know that some of my community members haven't played this game as long as I have. And I unfortunately did not save all the VODs that I Dalamund. True. A lot of stories with the moon. There's also something else recently that's with the red moon, and I'm trying to remember what the red moon is. Oh, that's Vox Machina and Ruidus and the other thing. But Genshin is like a little complicated in the fact that like we spent a good amount of the time like trying to find our brother, and as we've been trying to recover the whereabouts of our brother, we've learned more about Tavat. And one of the things that we've learned is that there's a false sky. The sky that everybody else sees is a false sky. So it's almost like Tavat is in like a fake planet. So, and we've known that. We've known that since Sumeru, which was like 3 patches. Do you play Star Rail? I do play Star Rail. I'm taking a break from it right now. Oh my gosh. Because I was stuck in Penacony for like 7 months. And I just needed a break. I needed a break from the story, the very long story of Penacony. So I'm trying to catch up with Genshin, and I've been playing Wuthering Waves. And after that, I'll go back to Star Rail. But I need a break. But yeah, so her realizing that the moon is fake is quite a profound thing, because most of the people that live here in Teyvat don't realize that unless they're in a position of power, like if they're a leader of some kind or something like that, they are figuring it out. But many of the normal people, the day-to-day people, haven't figured out that the sky is fake. So what she's saying is quite profound, and that she was able to figure it out because her connection with the moon was non-existent. Your intuitions were correct. The sky above Teyvat is a lie. Am I the only one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or is it my own sense? I ask myself the question time and time again. So the poor girl has been thinking that she's going crazy because she's the only one that feels like it's false. But we can finally give her the answers that...
When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel...
Wait until they learn the sky can speak Latin.
Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
So that's what she meant when she asked me that question. If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it?
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Yes.
Huh? When was that? And more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
That night when I went walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
She seemed lost. A little up in the clouds, a bit lonely. She seemed lost. But she also felt like she felt like she couldn't... She felt disconnected, like not grounded.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Does that mean you've met her too?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Did she actually answer? Because she didn't give us.
It's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf.
That's true, that's true.
What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she referring to the real moon beyond the false firmament?
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
And when's that?
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Cappy? Has Karina's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
Hold on. 1 minute, chat. I heard somebody at my door. Let me check. Thank you for the raid, Krai. Sorry about that. Sorry about the delay. I got up because I heard someone knocking at my door, so I went to go check. But welcome, welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Thanks so much for dropping by. Hello, my name is Lottie. I'm an herbalist VTuber who is addicted to gacha games. We like to play a lot of story-based games in this community, as well as gacha games. So you'll often see me playing Genshin Impact, Withering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, but I also like to play other games like Final Fantasy XIV Online or Final Fantasy VII, Silent Hill, but we like to do it as a comfy, cozy time as possible. So if that sounds like something you're interested in, we'd be more than happy to have you around. But welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, Krai. I appreciate it. How was stream? How was your stream today? What were we playing? Oh, my command's broken. That's not that's not right. Hold on. Let me try this one more time. There we go. You have to include the at. There we go. Was good. I just finished Zenless Zone Zero 3.0 story. Zenless Zone Zero is at 3.0 already? I had no idea. I feel like that just came out. Are you truly a streamer without a bit of scuff? This is true. I've just learned to embrace it. I'm someone that like prides myself in having my things like nice and organized, and it used to get me really in the glumps every time I would mess up. And then I don't know, I think it was like recently, as in like the past year, I've just learned to embrace it. I was like, I'm a very professional person. there's no scuff. And it's not that I don't try to be a professional streamer and like try to get my shit together, but when things happen, I try to like laugh it off, because if you just get mad all the time, what's the point? Scuff for the scoff gods. True. Is that a play off blood of the blood for the blood gods? But welcome in. I appreciate you bringing your community over and trusting them with me. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. If you need to, please take the time to get yourself some food, water, rest, whatever it is you need to do after stream. I will take care of your community as best as I can, and I hope you get some good rest. Of course, if you would like to talk, you're more than welcome to talk, but if you need to take a break, I totally understand. Probably it was a vampire friend of mine who coined the particular phrase. I see. Yeah, there's something called a blood lily in Final Fantasy 14. And you have to do like damage for it. So there was a saying that went around for quite a time where it was set where people would say blood for the blood gods. And it was because you needed to get blood for the blood lily in Final Fantasy 14 to use her abilities. So that's why I thought it was funny. But yes, what can I say? What can I say? Some also like to say school for Skull Throne, though I don't know where that one came from. Yeah, actually, I don't know either. I could take a couple of guesses. It seems like it could probably be something very WoW themed, but probably isn't that. I am playing Genshin Impact right now. If you are a fan, then you are probably much ahead of me, but I am behind. I took about a 2-year break, so I'm currently trying to catch up. We just started Not Cry on Friday night, so everything Not Cry related is brand new. The last thing that happened was the Traveler, us, Lumine met our sibling, and then after we met our siblings, the relic that we were trying to uncover disappeared. And now we are in the process of recovering said missing artifact. So that should give you a good idea of where I am. Anything past that, I don't know. So just be careful with spoilers. We're really, really big in the community about no spoilies. Oh. I did something. I solved the puzzle without even realizing it. I've been trying to do that more, so then people will be like, because sometimes people will be like, oh, where are you? And then they'll say something on accident, and I'll be like, please, no spoilies. No spoilies, please. But I think it's a good way of like telling people where you are without isolating them. But yeah, thanks so much for coming by. I greatly appreciate it. Are you fully caught up in Genshin, Krai, or Nar? I need a blue. I need a blue thing. You're all caught up. Are you also a what do you call it? A Genshin slash not specifically Genshin. What's the other thing called? I just said it. Are you a gacha fanatic? A gacha addict? Oh, maybe it's you. Do I need your help? Hi. Yeah, you play a lot of them. What games do you play? If you don't mind me asking. Music making me think of Assassin's Creed. That's what I was saying earlier. It's got very like Celtic vibes. It's really nice. I play Genshin, Star Rail, VODS, ZZZ, and to a lesser extent Snowbreak, Containment Zone, Arc Knight, Enfield, and Goddess of Victory, Nike. I only play 2 of those. I play Star Rail and VODS. I haven't picked up ZZZ yet. I've considered picking up Goddess of Victory because Wesley says he really likes the story. I'm also well aware of the girls. And I will probably complain about how unrealistic those girls are. But he said, all things aside, he thinks the story is really good. Had some Slavic friends just tell me it has some influence from there too. Oh. Yeah, it's very pretty, the music. This puzzle is... I did it!
You keep them.
I've done it.
I no longer need offerings.
Okay. Continuing story. Yeah, the story is good, but a real tearjerker just in the first half hour. Huh, interesting.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
Because the moon goddess doesn't exist. The moon goddess is powerless to answer her prayers, just like Lama said. Sorry, I forgot. I was snacking and I said something and I got...
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
It's because they keep praying to a god that doesn't exist.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
Oh god. Is that a knife? She's using her own blood? Silver blood and medicine power. Anyways, gonna be semi-lurking, joining friends for a VR chat game night. Enjoy the story. Sounds good. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it.
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
Lama's hands are covered in scars. Has she secretly been treating people like this all along?
So, now you know another of my little secrets.
Our woman has
hoped
been
to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
She's trying to help the best that she can. It was very nice to meet you too. Thank you. Changing old beliefs is never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained, just like this girl's mother. This isn't anybody's fault.
My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
No, probably, but they're gonna have to. Why am I thinking of Aether right now? Has he been forced to keep a part of his life hidden too? If it was Aether, if it was family, they'd understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
Mm-hmm. And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
This is more than a fair price already.
Wow! Paimon would never have guessed Llama had all that bottled up inside.
Hey! Watch your step!
Oh.
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
A trap?
Damn.
Why would
It's a
you
really
let
well
trap
considered
somewhere
trap.
like this?
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frost Moon Scions would recognize it instantly.
What are you trying to catch?
Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh! Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frost Moon Scions too, just like Lauma.
Philomena? Philomena?
Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question. Do they really deserve everything Llama's doing for them?
They're not all like that. They're just afraid of change.
Afraid? Huh. I suppose. Maybe you're right. No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frost Moon Scions.
Uh-oh.
Well, she sure took off fast.
Was she being a double?
So, are we heading back to the flagship
insurgent?
for a break or what?
An informant? There's still somewhere I wanted to go.
You're not thinking of visiting that damselette up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
She must know so much. But if she just refused to talk again...
Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey, why don't we... Let's bring her something tasty.
There you
If
go.
you want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be
At least
friendly.
Paimon knows. She knows not to go in empty-handed.
How about Ineffa's 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frost Moon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes? Your choice. Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes.
What other games do I play? I play quite a few. Right now in rotation we have Genshin Impact, Final Fantasy XIV Online.
Food's packed and ready. This is the place, right?
Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail. Those are the ones that are currently in rotation, but I play many other games. I play horror games, like I finished Resident Evil Requiem when that came out. I also played Silent Hill, Fatal Frame. A lot of Final Fantasy, actually. I love Final Fantasy. It's probably one of my favorite games of all time. and their entire series. I've played many of their games, and I also am a big fan of Kingdom Hearts. I play a lot of games, variety of games, mostly RPG, fantasy, but always story driven. All right, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right?
Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
Oh, there she is. There's our little guy. Oh, she's letting us in. So cute. She's so cute. All right, let's see if Columbina responds to us this time around, now that we have food. Yeah, but it's usually a variety of gacha games and mostly story-driven games. So if it's a game that doesn't have a good story, then I'll usually lose interest in it. Where is she? Not seeing her yet. She by the moon? Her character design is so pretty. It's just very ethereal.
Remind me, who are you again?
She forgot me after a single day.
A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Ugh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
I'm at the point where I got Varka, my most type character, and now I'm not sure who I super want. No, Capitano would also be my most type character.
Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter. Wait, what does she mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
The other thing is really cute, Paimon. I think so too.
What is it? What's your favorite kind of food?
There was like no emotion behind that.
Is this a treat? Or an offering?
Why not both?
Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself.
I still don't know who I want, TBH. I usually
That wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either.
roll on characters that I have an emotional connection with, so. Now you see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask?
Oh, there we go.
Hey,
that's better than last time.
Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
Interesting.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue.
Huh.
What?
The missing prologue. What does that mean, I wonder?
Huh?
The missing prologue to the story?
What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
No. She's
Can
very
you tell me
aloof.
more about that melody? You were humming it last time too. It must be important to you.
She kind of gives me Luna vibes from Harry Potter. She's just kind of aloof in her own little world.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy
Did
dream.
you see the Shaznia trailer? Anyone from there that caught your eye? I don't watch the trailers on purpose because I don't want to spoil myself for the patches. So, not really. I've seen them, like I physically have seen them. Like I said, I saw that they posted like 4 male characters and a couple of the female characters, but while their character designs are very attractive, I don't have any emotional connection with any of the characters, so I don't have like a character that I'm like wanting to roll on yet. There's nobody that I really, really need to, other than like some characters are handsome, some of them are good looking. But no, there isn't anybody that I need to roll on quite yet. That's all I remember from my birth, a melody, a few lyrics, like a lullaby from a foggy dream.
Oh, so who was singing it? I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song. Huh? And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like 2 lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith. And in return, they adopted me.
Varka was the only one for me in terms of characters I needed because he's cool. Varka does seem like a very cool character. I hadn't heard about him because of the Mondstadt storyline, so I was interested in rolling in him, but I wasn't playing the game at that exact time, so I kind of missed out.
But my adoption drops you
If he
into the
comes back,
story
maybe I'll
halfway
roll on
through.
him.
What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages. Never even bound into the book.
Like 2 lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith. In return, they adopted me. But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled on the wrong pages, never even bound into the book.
That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
No, we have not met him in the game.
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give? You've got Paimon there.
She felt
In those
used.
days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
It's kind of the same thing that they're doing with Lalma, so that's why she chose to leave.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Huh. So that's how it is.
Uh-oh. Oh no. What happened? Turning purpley.
What's wrong?
She's in pain. The flowers, they've turned white.
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time.
Running away from home?
What does she mean by that?
Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
The food looks so pretty there for her.
Oh, so sorry about that.
But Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece. So now they're coming for the moon goddess, their damsel in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes.
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Krai for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
Kuvaki, so they turn white when she's feeling weak. And when they went red that day, that's because she was drawing upon her strength?
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it. But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lalma I wouldn't show myself to anyone.
Oh wait, yes, we did know that.
Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Really? Lalma asked?
Okay. So the thing that her power is similar to that's in. Okay. Trying to make sense of it all. There's a lot going on. A lot of information being explained right now.
Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. Paimon's still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Llama said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't really understand what she meant. And to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
If the damslet appeared in front of them now, the Frostmoon Scions might very well think that their lady Kuthar has returned to save them. When you look at it that way, I guess Llama's actions do make sense.
The Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frostmoon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frostmoon Scions treated me back then.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got
I got to go now. Bye. Sounds good, Cuping.
She's been keeping her true
Thanks for dropping by and lurking. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. I actually got the opposite. She told us she's feeling like she's been living on the far side of the moon. Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way. Okay. Just like Kuthar back then, maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her as family.
So, what do you wish for now? I wish to return to the moon. To the home where my story is written. Right now. That is all I wish for.
And with that, the damslet looks up to the sky and falls silent. You and Paimon return to the flagship, reflecting on everything that has happened as you prepare for tomorrow's mission. Okay, so I'm here. Seeing where I am.
Every journey has its final day.
I might be able to finish this in an hour. 2023. Stop. Children. Keep trying to eat things that'll make them sick.
Tourist spots. I have a few
Sorry,
references.
Paimon, I didn't mean to cut you off. Gonna turn this in since my dailies have been finished.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for complete.
Okay, now where are we heading? All the way over here. Oh, it's the area that I haven't really explored yet. Hello, Llama.
Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Llama? Where's Yehoda?
I haven't seen her.
Uh-oh.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective.
Maybe she got in trouble while trying to prep.
The relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In Krai, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well.
Maybe a bit too well. And that's exactly why there's a rift between them.
Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
Oh, these guys are cute.
I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism
well, she's talking about Yehoda.
in ample measure.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Huh? What was that noise?
What's that?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Whoa! Something just fell down.
Hello, everybody.
What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high. Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me up there? I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now? Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are?
That's fine.
Really sorry,
They're not that
everyone.
scary.
Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
So, what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are two options. Plan A is we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock. Though who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is we call it quits right here. Disband the team and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom. Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Neither of those plans sound great.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh, this Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something.
Yeah, why do you call her
nicer.
Jane Doe?
You really mean that, Jane? I mean, Lauma Doe?
What's Lauma? I mean, Lauma's her name, but why the
Tell you
doe?
what, it's not every day you get to work alongside such considerate clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team. Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side. It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, so we should be ready for anything. If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Definitely not.
Kinda, yeah.
You... Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her. Alright, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday. The goal of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover
Oh my
the
gosh, I
relic
keep
that the Fatui
sneezing.
stole.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hisi Island too.
Sorry.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road.
Come on. I cleared a spot for you. Now or never is your chance to get down. Come on, Ash. Come on.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Come on. Okay, you're stuck there.
Everyone ready? Yeah? Then, let's move.
Let's go.
All right then. Let's get this job done.
Teleport. Teleport.
Go, go, go.
Teleport.
But make sure you stick to the side. Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this keycard, huh? Well, technically I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Ooh, is it top level clearance?
Of course, that goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you. Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574, maximum clearance, maintenance intern.
That doesn't sound very top level to Paimon.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know? Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like
It's not gonna
this,
work, is
would
it?
we?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting. First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal.
Okay, it worked, I guess. Surprised it worked. Huh. Where are all the creatures? Where are all the baddies?
I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
It's interesting because she is blue and red.
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour. The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up. Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruits some time and space to blossom, will ya? We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do. Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way,
she's trying every way to get out of this.
So the shorter route sounds good to me.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can.
Let's charge straight in. I want to charge. I want to charge in. It can't be that bad.
Well, all right then.
Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you. Let's see. No kidding. Anefa told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once.
Whoa, don't be mean to Anefa.
And the recon bots will be reassigned to another position. That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure. Go with the flow.
What about the second one? You skipped that one.
Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten them muddled again. I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
Okay, fine. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm messing this up big time.
Branch into song.
Ow! Yes. I told you to get down while you could. Ended up scaring each other and then causing me to get hurt. Cinder, can you just go? I don't want you to hurt me anymore. Okay. When do you stop?
This way
I
leads
thought the
straight
left.
into the...
Oh fuck! Did I fuck it up? Do I still go this way? Or jingle jingles.
Up ahead.
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think.
She really, really doesn't want to be here.
Got it. The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there. Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed. Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time.
Where's the Huh. Cannot tell if red robot is on. Red robot is on.
Another control terminal!
This is it? This is what we want to do? Okay, so we go here.
What do we do now? There are guards here too.
Don't worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable. First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go. Let me just try something. Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way. Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me?
You're across the room and it came through. I just want you to know that. You've got this, Jehoda. Don't waste your energy. Let's just...
You really trust me that much? Fine. But just to be clear, if I can't answer a question, I'm backing straight out of the terminal. No way I'm risking triggering Ed. Come on, Yehoda. You can't give up now. Question 1. What is our motto? Oh, I know this one. Question 5. The name of the harbinger in charge of this facility. Let's go with, Sandrone. This one should be the Pale Star Edict. I've heard one of Boss's informants mention that before. Final question. Enter employee ID. And it's timed? Okay. 183574. Confirm. I actually got them all right? Oh, what a miracle.
She did it! She...
Bad,
yeah.
Not at all. Guess you're an official maintenance intern now.
Hey, that could be my personal plan B if I can't get my job back. Just kidding. The Fatui are awful. The bots have taken the command. They're moving off. Let's get going while the coast is clear.
Which recon bots? Okay, when you can't see them, like the spotlight blends in. How are you supposed to tell?
Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of Kuvaki. They're being really cautious. If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
What do you mean by force?
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool, so that the little ducky gets to swim around again.
I don't know if that's what it sounds like, but
you should probably
it's
just
cute.
ask Aino instead.
It's a cute explanation.
So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Huh. Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable. In a childish sort of way.
Yeah, it was cute.
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
Here, bucket. Where are you hiding?
Paimon, why are you being loud?
Judging from the concentration of Kuvaki, over there.
Wow, you can sense that, Laumado? That's incredible.
Why the dough? Why does she keep adding dough to her name?
Let's move the recon bots above them out of the way first.
Yes, but how do we do that? Well, that worked out.
That should keep the alarm from going off.
Now we get all of these. Can we go back down? No? Ooh. Oh, there's two more right here.
Time to plug in the charging component.
You guys can swap now. Then I don't have to worry about you. I think that's what I was supposed to be doing from the beginning, but I was not doing. My bad.
Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone, step inside.
Oh, it's so dark in here.
Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point.
Ah, something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back.
Sorry. That was probably just my antlers. It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Oh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ah, what's going on?
Don't tell me something's gone wrong already. Looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far up. Ugh. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for this? Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a sec. I've already been fired.
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime soon.
How do we get out?
I think we can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't worry, this was totally part of the plan.
Stumbling your way into success. Funny.
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say. Though I'd expect nothing less from a former employee of the Curatorium.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct. I didn't mean to ditch you. Anyway, you guys just stay where you are. I'll figure something out. Hey, there's a terminal nearby. Hang tight! Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
The security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence.
Wait, so we're trapped in here?
I'm checking what I can do from this end. Watch out for the laser up ahead.
What laser?
Oh.
Oh, we see it now. Good thing we didn't move.
I don't think we can jump up right now. We're being held down by the Kuvaki.
Got it. I think I understand the situation. Hang in there. Just one moment. This is killing me. But I think I've got it. I can try adjusting the direction of the Kuvaki flow inside the duct. If I've got this right, you might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kuvaki's pull in reverse.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
But I can't see where you are from here, so I'll need your constant input. Just tell me what to do. I'll follow your lead.
Dun 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 dun. Clockwise?
Okay.
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift?
Counterclockwise?
Too far. And besides, we're not exactly in with the locals.
More counterclockwise?
Then how about the staff
Oh god.
cafeteria?
Brimming with bright ideas, aren't we?
Counter?
This, right?
Yeah. That wasn't that bad. Just needed to know my left from my right.
And all thanks to Yehoda. Well, but the gate hasn't happened? How's she gonna meet up with us? Yehuda!
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. 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 Ugh, just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. You
She's so
piece of
expressive.
robo-junk, you mindless pile of scrap. What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance. You oversized. Ow!
She's so
Go
cute.
With the flow, Yehuda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So it's about time you stepped up to the challenge. Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card. That way, I can override the security protocol. Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door. Which means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room. Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card. This is crazy, Yehuda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept. Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose! Confirm! Am I a genius? Whoa, this feed's super clear. This is gonna be a piece of cake. Wait a second. This thing's not a guard bot. It's
a robot.
Robot.
You think Marianne even knows what we do down here? She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
Still a mess over there. Go clean it up.
Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Let me see. There it is!
Hey, why'd you stop? You haven't finished sweeping that corner.
But, I can see the card from here. Guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and stay in character for now.
Sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Yeah, good luck with that. What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report?
Sucks though. Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya. Yet we barely get to see the outside world. Gotten rid of the dust behind the door yet?
Clean this spot too. I saw you skip it.
Oh my gosh. It's cleaning simulator. Can I go?
Come on. Where's that bot passage when you need it? There! The terminal's just ahead.
Will Yehuda be okay?
Paimon!
She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, when it comes to surviving in Krai, she probably knows more than any of us.
So, they really do believe in me.
But how long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to get caught by the Fatui either.
Does Paimon mean the two Fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them.
Wait, did you hear that?
Don't move.
The alarm? What's going on?
Let's go check it out.
Who's the new character in blue? Lalma? This girl? The one with the really pretty flower and antlers? Isn't she pretty?
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Hey guys, it's me.
Yehuda!
Too many waifus? There's very many
fine.
waifus.
I managed to swipe a high-level access card and triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time. All right, looks like we can control the elevator. Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down.
There are many, many waifus in this game. My wallet can't handle Genshin. Honestly, my wallet can't handle multiple games. That's why I pick one game and one game only. But this is Lalma. She's really pretty. But also her rack is huge. That cutscene just showed me how big they made her rack. Also, her hips are very wide.
To use the terminal to move the drawbridge.
I was trying to remember how wide Yae
I'll
Miko
keep watch while
was.
you handle the controls.
Because Yae Miko is also pretty. There we go. She's also tall plus heels. True, true. That's true.
All done. Let's keep moving.
Yae Miko was also pretty hippie. She had pretty wide hips as well. They make their like torso / waist area so tiny to make their hips look so big in this game. You're either like hip or no hip. But even Lumine, has a little bit of hip. It's probably because of the showing skin that makes it look really emphasized on this model.
There's no one here. That's good news for us. Let's head inside.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Oprishniki.
Huh? The terminal's still on? Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean? Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate. That's the good news, by the way.
And what's the bad news? They're aware of us being here?
Bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor. And then we're toast. So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word. 264 pages! What is this? A novel?
Can we just skip to the end?
I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuvaki, a weapon. Huh. Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon. The target of which is, seriously, insufficient clearance? Again? Analysis of Kuvaki extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former Three Moon Sisters. It is suspected that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the Eternal Moon. Come on, none of this is important right now. Just tell us where you hid the darn thing.
They're building a Metal Gear.
Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data? Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then?
The facility's purpose. But wait, does that mean that Metal Gear Solid is called Metal Gear because there's a weapon called Metal Gear? I've never touched the Metal Gear games, so I don't know.
Good idea. Pulling it right away. Wow. What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
Looks like that's about all our current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there. Something unsettling.
If they've gotten their hands on the moon marrow, odds are it's hidden down there too.
And here I thought we were almost done. But nope, we're going deeper and deeper into the danger zone.
Danger zone!
Chin up, Yehoda. Once this job's done,
Auto
you're
zone.
buying yourself the biggest nod-crying hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
Trying to see where I am. The way that she flows. Oh, she's just really pretty. She's a really pretty character. I almost rolled on her, but then I was like, what if I don't like her as much? But I should have. She's very pretty.
Watch out for that defense bot!
It's aiming right at us!
You'll have to use Kovaki to deflect its attacks back the way they came!
Leave this place.
Use Kavaki to destroy the barrier. Okay. Oops. Why can't I just... Like, am I too close? Like, what's happening? Why can't I just toss this one? That's the part that I don't understand. I don't really understand how, like, there you go.
It's attacking
Come on. Okay. There we go.
It's finally down. Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted.
Hello, hello, hello. No, thank you. There's nothing up here. No hidden chest. Doesn't feel like something safe is down here anyways.
That switch looks suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead.
Hey, you spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it?
Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route. They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they? I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm. Besides, I didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry.
Oh! Uh-oh. Is that like a reset switch?
The ground, it's shaking.
At least the Metal Gear isn't solid. I didn't see that till now. I don't know if I understand the joke. I think I'm too small brain for it.
Wait, did the
surface of the water open up?
Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure.
Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you.
Aww. Come on, I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet. Me, afraid of the Fatui? Ugh, not a chance.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehoda, your commission ends here. I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
I'm coming with you. This has nothing to do with the commission or the danger or whatever. This has already gotten way out of hand, so I'm coming too. End of story.
Ah, she's blushing.
Hey, zip it. Why'd you keep staring? Oh, you looking for a knuckle sandwich or what? Oh, come on, move it already.
There's a game called Metal Gear Solid. Oh, it was that simple. I did know about that. I did know about the game. And that's why I was like, is there a weapon in Metal Gear Solid that I don't know about? Because Ash, when he said what he said, I was like, is it something? Is that like lore that I just don't know about? She wants her job back. Yeah, true. It was more simple than I thought. Okay, Google, stop. All the super weapons are called Metal Gear? Oh, really? So the whole premise of Metal Gear Solid is just Solid Snake, right? Solid Snake is trying to stop the newest iteration of Metal Gear. Huh. Interesting. I I mean, those games are like supposed to be funny, right? They're not like 100% about being some
We're standing on another
crazy,
fragment of the
amazing
ancient
story.
room's remnants. So this was the source of the Kuvaki I sensed earlier.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing? Yehoda, you've been kind of quiet since we got down here.
What? Me? Have I? It's nothing.
I want to know how
Really?
her hair loops stay up.
We're doomed. How are we even supposed to get back up from here? Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough.
I hope you can climb, Jehoda.
All that commotion. Oh, we'll be sitting ducks.
Oh my god, her face.
Oh no! That door's opening! Please don't say it's the Fatui!
No, please, no. We finally
Time for
made
work.
it here, and we're so close to getting the job done.
Have a good day at work, Phantom.
I've even had a chance
Good
to
luck.
spend my reward.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
What happened? Why did the underwater barrier open?
Oh, I won't. It's too hot outside.
And
I knew it. I knew she was a double crosser. I knew it.
Mina? What's going on here?
I knew she
Looks
was
like
a double
there's no point
crosser.
trying to hide it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The moon marrow isn't here.
You joined the Fatui?
Yes.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live a lie. At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me and said she'd give me a chance.
Oh god. Backstory time?
Lost them again. That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frost Moon Scion.
She was the one.
Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Llama will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later.
She
Am I
stole
really
the
doing right
artifact.
thing? No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want. Huh? Is that... Ah, the Traveler's back. I won't let her slip away this time.
Oh wait, she saw both Aether and Lumine.
Who's that with her?
So maybe it is him. He was just being weird.
They seem to be heading towards the statue of Kutar. They've opened the secret chamber? But wasn't it meant to be sealed? Wait a second. The moon marrow. Surely they're not after the moon marrow. I'd better go report this straight to... Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after this whole time. If someone's going to take it, it might as well be me. This could be my ticket to joining them.
That night, it was you who followed us
Yes.
in.
And in your final moment of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Llama.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the Frost Moon Scions as I was. We grew up together, Llama. I know you were chosen to be the next Moon Chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness. Surely you too must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back. If our prayers are never answered, then why keep praying?
Hoda's losing her
Do they
shit
really
still in the
deserve
background.
all of your devotion? Or are you trapped by the responsibilities they imposed on you?
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frost Moon Scions?
Isn't that reason enough?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear. You're right, Philomena. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
I knew it. You don't want to be the Moon Chanter, do you?
No.
Jehoda in the background
That's
is
not
cracking me up.
I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
What? You're saying... Huh?
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses.
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
I'm dying. Jehoda's so funny.
True, then you already knew that the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Philomena. I care about the Frost Moon Scions. They're family to me. It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand.
It's true.
That was a mistake.
That was part of the problem.
My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Are you trying to say that I only ever cared about
No,
myself?
she's not.
There's nothing wrong with that in itself. No one would have tried to stop you from leaving.
Yeah.
But you did not have to stab us in the back like this.
We've been spotted! I knew it. I just knew it. Oh, what now? If a harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darned relic is worth dying over.
Looks like I misjudged you, Llama. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great moon chanter after all. But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hisi Island my home for a long, long time now.
Bosses, time to go.
I will change the Frost Moon Scions, Philomena, as soon as the new moon rises.
And I guess I won't be around to see it. Say, Llama, what happens to those who betray the Frost Moon Scions?
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades, and let them be cast into the long night of unknowing.
Oh my god, she's gonna saw off her... Ugh. Oh, Jiminy.
I have honored the ways of the Frost Moon Scions.
How are the stubs
One
on her head
last
longer
time.
than the stubs that were originally there?
Think of it as a gesture of respect, Llama.
These cut off ones seem longer.
Marionette has the moon marrow. She went to Star Sand Shoal. Don't flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
An alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau. Interesting. Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Yes, milady.
Perfect timing. This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses. Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, generous benefactors. Wait up! Come on! Sure you don't want to consider heading home first and coming back another day? Nasha Town's that way. You are aware that this is the way to... a little ahead of schedule, aren't you? Oh no, it really is a harbinger this time.
Marionette.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the Frost Moon Scions. Hmm? You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us? I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
I'm not in the mood for warnings today.
Oh, Mom was about to be very serious.
Frightening. Had I a Trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now. Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now? You don't honestly believe you're a match for me, do you? Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer. Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little...
Oh!
What's going on?
Oh, it's what's his name?
Watch out! It's the Wild Hunt.
Oh, no, it's not. I thought it was him, but he's not here. Ispa? No, that's somebody from the other place.
Solidify.
A new moon rises.
Stabilize.
Surge.
Busted.
Not the correct group for this. Cabbage. Cabbage. Gerald, the Wild Hunt is here.
Solidify. I will have.
I've been meaning to get caught up on that, but I'm also like, what do you call it? Conflicted? Because you know, like Henry Cavill was the original actor for The Witcher, and then the reason he stopped doing it was because he said that they weren't being very truthful to the source media. That's why he quit. And then he was replaced by Thor, Liam Hemsworth, Thor's brother. Part of me is like, I would like to watch it, but
Stabilize.
Surge.
Quiet now.
Fire hazard.
I guess it can still be good without being faithful, but that would be a matter of perspective, right?
Gather. This is order.
I have never finished any of the Witcher games, so I don't know if it would make a difference for me.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Because I wouldn't know, like, the difference between, like, what is faithful and what is unfaithful. No, stop! You're so annoying. There we go.
Use that device to seal them away.
Gather.
Game's up. Game's over.
Did we get it? Did we do it?
Is that it? Oh, at least that's what the Lightkeeper's handbook says.
Careful. It's not over yet.
Uh-oh. What's happening? What's going on? It's Abyss power, all right, and even stronger than before. What's the Wild Hunt even after?
Lauma! Yehuda!
No response. Have to find them again, and quickly. Find everyone quickly. What is this? What are you? Why are we so strong all of a sudden? What are you? What if I...
Wait, what was that?
That sounded like Aether. Oh, right there. I didn't even see him.
Lumine, over here!
Either!
Quick, grab my hand.
But the other three. Girl, are we sure that's him?
Lumine, what's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Ether?
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Whoa. Lumine about to...
Why were you after the moon marrow that night, Ether?
Yep.
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with
Oh,
impure
she's
intent,
realizing.
or else an abyssal presence.
We can talk about that later.
No. We're gonna talk about it now. No, it can't be.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tevat.
No.
Lumine. But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
We didn't wake up together.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Lumine!
What are you realizing, Lumine?
Don't you want to explore this world with me?
What are you realizing, gal? What did you get? What did you remember?
Lie to my little sis.
Oh. Oh.
What a letdown.
Wait, what cute animation.
Go get it from me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
That part, yeah, that part was weird.
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly, even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my
Yeah, I didn't think it was him. Oh! Oh no.
Light should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain.
the truth may yet lie beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it? Standing before you, as a scion of Hyperborea and the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this.
A scion of Hyperborea.
Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
What was it? It was just the Abyss using her brother's form?
Is everyone okay?
I think I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Oh, good thing Laumado was there to save the day.
Are you all right, traveler?
Hello! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Pandagiri. How was Raid? How are you doing? Hello, Raiders. Hello. My name's Lottie. I'm an herbalist VTuber, and I like to play gacha games. I'm a bit of a gacha addict. I play Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Withering Waves, as well as a big story-driven Galligoo. So I do like to play a lot of games like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Final Fantasy. Oh my goodness, my brain. But welcome, welcome. Right now we're going through Genshin Impact. Main story for Nod Krai. We just started Nod Krai on Friday, so we're still fairly early on. We're still in 6.0, so the very first patch of Nod Krai. So we still have a lot to go through. We just finished up the infiltration of the Fatui building to get back the Lauma's artifact. So if that helps you get an idea of like where we are in the story, that's pretty much where we're at. But welcome in, welcome in. It's so nice to have you here. I appreciate the raid. How was stream today, Panda Giri? How was Genshin? What were we doing today? It's really funny because my husband just gave me food right as we were raiding. So I was taking a bite of food while while you raided in. But I'm trying to finish this part of the story so then we can end for the day.
Well, that took you long enough. Seriously, how many of you are there? Pathetic.
Oh no. Oh, I spoke too soon. Totally forgot we still have a harbinger to deal with.
Oh, is that the orb?
Is that the moon marrow?
I didn't realize it was just an orb. I thought it was like the antlers and everything.
But that robot...
That's Polonia to you, not just some robot.
Oh, the robot has a name. Polonia?
Take it and get lost.
Huh? You're just giving it to us?
Because we won?
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place.
Oh.
So if someone wants it, they can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care.
Is she saying that it was another harbinger who was after the Moonharo?
So,
Moonmaro.
Are you waiting for me to change my mind or what?
Angry
I'd
as
be more
me.
than happy to pick up where we
Oh,
just
you got
left
hit
off.
by an ad. I'm so sorry. The
But
timing
I
of that
should
was
warn you,
really unfortunate.
I'm in a bad mood right now.
Soon drone.
Let's go.
She is a very angry maid, isn't she? Robot? Android? I think she's an android. Soon Sandrone. Yeah, I picked it. I was able to put it together because I know that's her name. I saw that she was going to be on the wish list, but don't know a crazy amount about her, but she was talking about, what's her name? Not her name. She was talking about her emotions like they were processes. I don't unfortunately know much more than that. I know a couple characters' names. I don't know everybody's names. So anything else other than their possible name is a spoiler, just to let people know. Because I haven't watched any of the trailers, any of the special programs or anything leading up to it. Because I like to keep myself as spoiler free as possible. Other than seeing like the images that we're going to be at Chesnaya soon.
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that.
But how was Genshin stream? I think I asked that while you were in ads.
If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
Looks like the Fatui are all
What
gone
did we
now.
accomplish today on stream? Uh-oh.
Llama?
Ooh, weekly bosses. I see. When I get caught up, I'll probably have to start doing that myself. But I haven't been doing much of anything else other than story in game. I used to be really into building characters and getting them perfect, but that kind of made it less fun for me. So now I'm more of a casual player. So I don't like build out my characters as much as I used to. My old characters I did, not as much anymore. Nama mentioned that she normally has to keep her power in check. I guess this is what happens if she doesn't.
I'm all right. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
Oh. Oh, Flynn's, that's his name. I
sensed
keep
the wild
forgetting
hunt
it.
nearby. Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
I'm all caught up waiting for the next new patch, so there's not much else to do. No, that's valid.
Hey, he's that Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions, are you not? May I ask, what is that in your hand?
It's her relic. She just went and got it.
Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking
Back
the wild
off,
hunt
Flynn's.
lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem. When I saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
So the Night Aether, no, the Wild Hunts was using me was to get to the Moonmaro? Oh, the Wild Hunt specifically was using me. I better find some time to have a word with Flynn's just in case.
Extra careful, Flint. It seems like
Thank you for the follow, Panda Geary. I appreciate it. If you need to get ready for bed, feed
that
yourself, prepare for the rest of your evening, please feel free to do so. I greatly appreciate you bringing your community over and trusting me with it. But I totally understand that after a raid, it's very tiring. So if you need to take care of yourself, please do. We're just going to be finishing up the Genshin story for a little bit, and then I'll probably be going offline myself. So thank you so much for trusting your community with me, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. So that night, Aether knew the Wild Hunt was using me to get to the moon Morrow. I'd better find some time to have words with Flynn's just in case. You better be careful, Flynn's. It seems like the Wild Hunt is capable of impersonating people. Is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problem trusting me. It was nice meeting you. I hope you have a good dinner.
I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now. Anyway, I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the Wild Hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away. For now, let us part ways here.
There's still something strange about him that I can't put my finger on. Llama was on her guard against him the whole time?
That little joke of his just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Red Nikki and Krai like that?
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric.
No, he's different.
Really? How so?
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
Oh. So yes? Maybe? You might be onto something, Ash. Be crazy. Remember you were saying that it was haunted? You might be onto something. Who's my favorite character? Oh. That's a hard question. There's so many, but my original favorite character... Yeah, yes. So I played at 1.0 and then around the end of Fontaine, I took a long break. I took like a 2-year break. So I don't have very many of the Natland characters. But up to that point, my favorite character was Ayaka. I don't actually like to add people onto my accounts, unfortunately.
Don't rush.
I don't casually like to add people onto my accounts. It's just a safer precaution. I've had some unfortunate experiences with people. So just for my safety, I try to avoid it unless people are my friends for a very long time. Where am I supposed to go?
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth. And those that come...
Oh, is that just how it ends? Here you go. There you go. I was like, where am I going?
That's not the price we agreed on. What do you think you're playing at?
Dear Miss Yehoda, if you manage to return the object of your next commission intact, then I assure you your reward will be paid in full.
What did I do?
It wasn't my fault. How was I... Monsters were gonna jump me out of nowhere and knock me into that river.
Might I also ask that you don't spread so much misinformation to our clients when you're escorting them in the future?
I wasn't spreading
I don't know what I accidentally
misinformation.
started.
Most
This doesn't
of what
seem
I
right
said
though.
was based firmly on the truth.
The master bandit who has stolen from every town and village in Krai.
That was just me trying to sound cool. No one told me the client was from the Fontaine Guards. She wouldn't stop questioning me the whole way. That woman takes herself too seriously. No sense of humor at all. I can't believe she asked the...
Fontaine?
The fixer who protects all of Nasha Town.
Protects Nasha Town?
I was talking about Boss Neff.
Regardless, Miss Yehoda, if you wish to take on any more commissions in the future, it would be best.
I know. Be careful what you do and say. Boss Neff's always yammering on at me. But my mouth gets all itchy when I don't use it too long.
Perhaps you could take a few pointers from our experienced adventurer here.
The Traveler? I guess she's not the worst person to learn from.
What does that mean, Jehoda?
You're gonna need to wait for me to take this reward back to Boss Neff first. She ain't gonna be happy that it's not the full amount.
That's a phrase.
I feel a lecture coming.
True. It's like when I say, you're not wrong. I say it, and then I know some people take it as like an insult. And I'm like, it's not that. I'm just saying I don't 100% agree. But you're also not incorrect. So what you're saying is correct, but I don't 100% agree. Oh, actually, fuck. Where am I supposed to go? Where is she? Where is the entrance to this building? I'm confused. Where am I supposed to go? It's saying lower. Maybe it was lower. Hold on. Is it this door? Is this random door? Okay. Okay, I think I made it. Now where? No? Is this... Oh, God, where am I going? Is there a front door? That's a second door entrance. Where is my story? What happened to my story quest? Okay, but that's where I went, and nothing happened. Oh, I had to go to the back rooms? I see.
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Boss Neff,
she's so pretty.
You wouldn't believe how scary our day has been. Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again. You hear me?
Oh, come on now. You even faced the wild hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
Wait a sec, how did you?
She's been watching?
Right. Like you told us before, your business is dealing in information.
Huh? Boss Neff. The teacups. Why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea, they pour it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
Wasn't that the deal?
Boss Neff! You're the best boss ever!
You never change, do you? Everything turned out fine, no? You found exactly what you were looking for. Yet there you are, sulking away as usual.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for congenital Kuvaki sensitivity, I need you to get it for me.
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you in the middle of the night? You'll have to wait till morning, at the very least.
I need it right now.
All right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Thank you.
You know what? You do seem a little different.
In a good way? Or a bad way?
Who can say? I'll take it either way, so long as you don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
Don't forget, your family believes and trusts in you too.
You're right. And tonight, I'm planning on telling them everything.
Tonight? Isn't it a bit late already?
The moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for truth?
I'll support you and be there for you.
Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
The moon.
Yeah. Now that we have the moon marrow.
You'll have to forgive me. I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier. I fear I won't be able to help you uncover the truth of the past. Not right away.
That's fine. We're gonna be in Krai for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
Your health is more important.
Thank you. But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now.
True.
Huh? Can't we just return it to your secret chamber?
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the wild hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Back when the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body.
Oh God.
But it is a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon chanter who did this
God,
lasted 2 days. As for me, I might be able to last 5 at most.
Hold on. You'd be using your body as a vessel?
That seems dangerous.
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size.
If that's the case, maybe I can give it a try?
Hey, that's not a bad idea. You've always held up pretty well against
Thanks for checking in, Snipes.
Surely
Welcome.
the moon mirror can't be any more dangerous than that.
How are you doing today?
It's not at all that I don't trust you, but it's too risky.
Saying hi, but getting ready for bed. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thanks for dropping by and saying hi. I greatly appreciate it. Paimon's right. I'm willing to take the risk.
All right. Well, I'll be right by your side. If anything feels off, please tell me immediately.
I hope you get a good night's rest, and I appreciate you dropping by. What do I need to do?
Here. Hold it in your hands. Feel its power. Imagine you're a lake, a cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
Whoa! It went into your body!
How is that? Are you feeling any discomfort?
None at all. But I seem more attuned to the Kuvaki than I was before. When I close my eyes, I can sense something far off, beyond the false sky, so that's the true frost moon.
Astonishing. Not
12
even
hours?
the slightest
Wow.
hint of lingering
You deserve
fluctuations.
good night's rest
It's as
then,
if
for
all
sure,
that power
Snipes.
just sank to the bottom of the ocean. Well, looks like we won't have to worry about the wild hunt catching its scent now.
Phew! Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
Hmm? Did I miss something just now?
Yes, and it was nothing short of a miracle.
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's the medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
Please stop being so nauseatingly friendly. It's creeping me out. So, what exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you.
Not her not liking being on friendly terms with anyone.
A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we've seen before.
It disappeared right in front of me, but I think it'll be back.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the moon marrow.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the wild hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Nefer.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
On that note, Traveler, please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the time being. We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all.
Sure thing. Trust me, I've got this.
Of course. Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the Frost Moon Scions.
Hey, we're coming with you. Though, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
Lumina's now a
That
walking
alone means
storage,
more to
truly.
me than you could ever know.
Okay. Let's stop here. This is like the end of the chapter. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Chapter.
What's going on?
Cutscene continued.
It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
I was like, I don't know how long these cutscenes are going to be.
Retrieved. That's our Lady Lauma, all right.
Do what you believe is right, Lauma.
Noble scions of the Frost Moon, my kin beneath the moonlight, I hereby declare the truth to you. Long have our ancestors looked up to the Frost Moon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frost Moon Scions a truth long hidden within her heart. A story of a false moon and the death of gods.
Kutar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
As she spoke, Some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken as if from a dream.
From this day forth, the road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
Welcome to the digital wonderland. Oh, can I do that stuff now?
After everything Lauma said last night, Paimon wonders how everyone's adjusting.
Well, we're here to find out.
So, judging by their reactions at the time, it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh? Hey look! It's Lauma!
Welcome, both of you. The animals were most lively this morning. They told me of your coming.
Has everything been okay?
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry?
The only person who would do something like that is you, Paimon.
Hey! Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Thank you for your concern. Change doesn't happen overnight, and new ideas need time to take root. But nothing as extreme as that has happened, no. Although
what?
Well,
rip the pantry.
As I thought might happen. Some have chosen to leave the Frost Moon Scions for good. For them, losing their faith was like losing their home.
Unless you have my pantry, which is non-existent, so there's no food to eat.
Confusion, frustration, helplessness. I saw it all, reflected in their eyes.
Oh.
Sounds like mine. Yeah.
May they carry the Frost Moon Scion's blessings far and wide, should they be willing to do so. If we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more.
Hope everything goes well for them.
Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people. They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them. Like a friend, or even a family member.
Sounds like a win overall! Paimon thinks you did the right thing, Lauma.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask, do I really come across as distant?
A little bit.
Well, maybe just a little. To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall. Especially
not you're kind of tall.
I see. That's a bit of a
That's
hard
what it
one.
is. It's because you're so tall.
My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help
That's why you're unapproachable, is because you're so tall and you have antlers. Families should be honest with each other after all.
It brings me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow?
I'm feeling absolutely fine.
I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days.
She is very tall. She's one of the taller people, I feel like.
But for now,
or maybe I'm just
relax.
Used to the smaller girls.
Enjoy this feeling a little longer. Of
like Lumine size.
Living on the bright
she
side
seems
of the
very
moon.
tall. Yay! We finished Act 1. Huzzah! We've done it. My goal was to try to finish Act 1. Friday. Maybe we can finish Act 2? I don't know. I don't know how big these things are. But we did it. That's nice. We're making progress. That's all I can be grateful for. I don't even know when the next patch is. Like, when does the Shesnaya patch hit? Do we know? Have you been given a date on the Shesnaya patch? I know it's coming, but I haven't been watching because I was like, I don't want to like ruin it. I don't want to accidentally like get spoiled by watching anything. Beep 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 boo beep 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 boo. All right. What a fun day. Thanks so much for being here with me today. I greatly appreciate it. And thanks so much for the raids by Panda Geary and Krai Draconis. I greatly appreciate it. What's my stream schedule? What is it? Because this week is different than all the other stream schedules that I've done. Tuesday. Okay, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Okay, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow night with Wooba. I'm very excited. Wooba's been really good so far. I'm very close to finishing. Did not realize how close we were to finishing. But yeah. I looked and I was like, oh, I probably could have finished up the little bit that was left. So if you want to continue the Genshin story with me and get through Not Cry, next stream is going to be Friday at noon. So if you want to be here for the continuation of Genshin, that would be your best time. If you would like to just be here for stream because you like the vibes and it's comfy, I'll be live tomorrow at 7 p.m. PST. PST is my time zone, so that is the best time that you'll be able to find me. But thank you guys so much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Also, thank you Mario Man, Krai, The Shadow, Panda Geary, and Safty for the follows. I appreciate you so much. Okay. Shall we find someone? Let's see if any of our friends are playing right now. I usually stream at night, so I very rarely get to raid some of my friends. So sometimes it's nice on these like early morning streams for me to be able to raid friendos. So let me go see if we do have a friend that is playing right now. We have a couple options. If you would like to follow me on social media, I do have a Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, YouTube, where I usually put our stream schedule up and any upcoming events. If you would like to watch the VOD and catch up, I have a VOD channel that you can go to. Thanks for your stream. Thanks for being here, Ash. I greatly appreciate it. We are... What am I in the mood for? We're gonna raid Ace. They're playing Valheim. This is actually a game that I've considered for our community, so this would be a fun way to see if it's something that I'd be interested in hosting with the community for like a community night. So Ace is a friend that I have recently made, so be on your best behavior, chat. If you'd like to join the raid with a message, I have one for guests, followers, and subs. No, I'm gonna have to put you in timeout. Just kidding. But yes, if you would like to go with the message, I do have a tier for everybody. I will see you all tomorrow night. And until then, stay healthy, take care of yourself. Bye, friends. Have a good night.